Kia ora, kia ora, kia ora, everybody! We are back. We are back. I haven't actually worked it out, but I'm pretty sure I've streamed basically every day this week, and this completes the trifecta. Well, no, I think I didn't stream on Monday. I don't know, I'd have to go back. This whole week is a blur of colouring. But hello everybody, welcome in. You're on YouTube, we're ready today. I hope we're all doing well. So let's go through the list. Kia ora to Double A, Liz, Bev, Yolanda, Amy. Down the list, Yana, Jessica and Bumblebee. I think that's everyone that said hi so far. And Lexi Moon over on Twitch. Hello, hello. I hope everybody's doing well. Look, it's Amy. She hasn't streamed in ages. I know, right? It's not like I streamed 10 or so hours ago. I don't even know anymore. Time is a weird soup. KP, kia ora, kia ora. Every day and multiple times, right? Right? It's been a lot, but I've enjoyed it. Alright, I did line this up and then I kept on bumping all my cameras, so nothing's in line again. I don't know what's going on with my lights. They're kind of interrupting my cameras. I need to relook at this whole thing over here. It's been a time, and then these like plasters everywhere because fingers. But we're back, and we're going back to Leon's journey. So if you've been with us all week, we started a page in here, and then we were also working on a Fantasy Forest page, and then yesterday we also started a bit of a new page because we finished one, and I wanted to do some portraiture. So it's been a productive week. I ended up doing a bunch of colouring last night, just like some simple stuff, and finished off like an old whip and just some bits and pieces. But it's nice because after so long of not having any sort of colouring mojo, we found it again this week. So I'm still hesitant to say I'm entirely back, because I'm aware this could just be like a little bit of a like wee colouring and then we'll dip again. But it is nice to be feeling that spoons and that joy and that excitement to colour. And I have a few things that I kind of was thinking about and was like, oh, I really want to colour that. So I've got like a list of things I also want to work on. And it's nice to kind of have that excitement. It is getting me excited for next month as well. So I've kind of got like a list of plans in my head I want to tackle. So yeah, it's really nice to be finding those spoons again. Because sometimes we go through phases where we might get creatively burnt out or things happen and you just don't want to colour or do creation. You know, you want to work on something else. You want to play video games, or you just don't want to do anything. And that's kind of been me the last few months. So it's nice to be finding that joy again. Are you a bit warmer today? It is like a little warmer today, but it's still cold. It's I'm still here, I'm still cold. As you might be able to tell by the fact I'm still in this blanket hoodie. I'm still wearing 4 layers of socks, but I don't feel the need to have the heater on today. I don't have the woolen blanket over me. I still have a light blanket. I always have a light blanket. It's still cold, but it's not as icy cold. I'm actually shading the Fantasy Furrow page we're working on right now. Ooh! I hope it's going well. If you want to see how mine ended, I can go and pick it up. It's all over on the drying side. But yeah, we finished off Fantasy Forest. We started on... oh, let's close all that. That doesn't help. We actually ended up starting our page in Fantasy Kingdom, which we're doing Batboy, which I'm colouring like a Campion, which is a half-themed devil in D&D. Very different for me, but super fun. So we just finished off abs because fun. So yeah, that was what we did in yesterday's stream after we finished off Fantasy Forest. But today we're going back to Leon's journey. Love to see. No worries. Let me grab it since we're talking about it. Ooh. Gives me a little excuse to stand up. We are a little stiff today. The bones feel a bit old today. That's the only way I can describe it. The bones feel a little old. Yeah. Hey there, girly. You all healed up? I am healing up beautifully. I am essentially all healed up, to be perfectly honest. There are occasionally, like, I lift some things and I've like, oh, I can feel I'm a bit tight in my core, but it's not particularly painful. Lifting Shadow is not too bad anymore, so I'm able to lift heavier things. It's just when Shadow decides to stand on my stomach in specific areas, then I'm like, oh yeah, we're still healing in there. But honest to God, I feel pretty good. I mean, we're coming up 3 weeks post-op now. So this is what we finished off yesterday, the Fantasy Forest page. That's been our other big project of the week. We made our little Fae friend glowing and have her little glow over the face, and then we did put on a bit of Stickles glitter gel as well, so these like some random glitter that's around. I love how this one turned out. Very, very happy with this one. Fantasy Forest and Fairy Wonderland, I love those 2 mythographics by Fabiana Atanasio, and she has another one coming out that feels very woodland fae inspired, and I'm gonna grab it because those 2 are my favorites of hers, and then like it's the same vibes, so I love how that one turned out. So yeah, I'm still like, oh, I kind of want to do another one in here too because there's so many cute ones in here. Yeah, I really enjoy her work, so I have to go back and watch you finishing it up. Yeah, that was yesterday's one. We finished that off and then we switched to Bat Boy. I think it's still titled Bat Boy, but we did finish off that one first. So the first, like the good portion of the stream is finishing off that. I do have to go back and retitle the VOD because I changed the title partway through and changed page, and now I need to retitle it to make a more surmised title. I channeled my inner Amy with the page and tried to create a glow effect. Ooh, I'm excited. I can't wait to see yours, Jess. I bet it's going to be gorgeous. Which reminds me, open up Instagram in case we get any art tags. Fabiana has such an amazing way of drawing fairy creatures. She really does. Alright, speaking of fairy creatures, we're going to work on this magical fairy creature today. And we need a little something that's hidden in the front here. Oh, Michelle, I'm so sorry. I did see you and then I got completely distracted. My apologies. My apologies. Kia ora. Welcome in. Welcome in. Such a rude streamer. Nah, I'm just saying to ignore all of you. I wouldn't do that. I promise. You snuck in. I do that too. Alright, so this is the other big page that we've been working on all week, and this is a page that really sparked the joy for me, that I started colouring and I was like, yes, and then just sent me off a pathway to finding all these things. I enjoyed this side, don't get me wrong, but this page has found the joy. So I love how this is progressing. So we want to get done the rest of the page today. So we have Shadow and we have a butterfly. And you might look at this and go, oh, that's not a lot. Shadow's going to take us a little bit because Shadow is a black cat, aka Leon. We're colouring Leon as Shadow, my cat. Now, we have to do a brown base and then we're going to work a bunch of black on top because Shadow is a black cat, but he does get brown tints because he gets sun bleached. So we'll be doing black with the brown, and even though it's kind of drawn as if it's a bit of a tabby, all those little furs will actually help with the fur texture of Shadow. So should work well. And then the plan for the butterfly is actually a I don't know what Instagram is doing there, but okay. Our plan with the butterfly is, let me go to a chat with Double A. Is a Kana blue butterfly, which is a beautiful glowing blue because it will bring this blue color over. So at this moment, that's our plan. Oh, Jess, that's gorgeous. No, why are you trying to open that Instagram? That's not what I want to open. Why do you default back to that picture? This is not the picture. Thank you. I'm opening a picture and it's opening a different picture. Oh, that's going to be gorge. Jess, do I have permission to share to show people what you're working on? Because I freaking love your color palette. Always like to check with people before I do share. Though I know a couple people that are all good with me just sharing straight away, so I can kind of just go ahead. Yeah, I feel like you can combine Shadow and Leon's name somehow. Let's brainstorm. Yeah! Shaleon, Liddell, they both feel like Pokemon, and I'm both down for that, and very much. Go for it. Fantastic. Right. So Jess is working on the Fantasy Forest page that we just did, and this is what has been happening so far. This is the magic. Let me just make it a bit bigger. Look at that color palette, y'all. Like, that color palette is gorgeous. Completely different vibes just by changing the tint of the brown and the tint of the green. And with those pinks, so pretty. Like, that green, pink, and brown combo. Love. I kind of want to play with that combo on something. Like, that rich dark green and that rich dark brown with that sweet pink. Just such a gorgeous combo. Yeah, I really like that. A nighttime version. It does kind of feel like a nighttime version, doesn't it? But also the darkness of it's really going to make those yellows pop. And you can see the start of the yellow on the... You can see the brown. The yellow and the brown. Not the start, but you can see the yellow and the brown. So that's really cool. Yeah. I was so lost on what to do with the flowers and Perry and decided on pink. Yeah, I think, like... I think that's kind of, it was the same with me. I based it initially in pink, but I changed my mind to purple, and I was like, just whatever colors I do the flowers, I'll do the fairy, and I was just like, purple kind of ties up. Just one of those things of like, I mean, it kind of works. It's hard. It is really hard to figure out those flowers. I was also stuck in it, so I'm glad I'm not alone in it. Okay. So, we're going to start with Shadow / Leon because he's going to change a lot of our perception on this page, because we're going to take something that is white and we're going to be doing a lot of black. So we want to get this in before we do the butterfly, because the butterfly is our last chance to color balance if we need to bring a color in from anywhere else. So this is another thing that I often talk about with coloring. I'm trying to place colors and I try to use it multiple times on the page. So for our yellow here, it is our background. For our pinks, it is down here in these flowers. Our red for the strawberries, we brought up to the tulips. Our bluey purple is in here. So every color is balanced except for the blue at the moment. But if we do this black cat and then suddenly we're like, we need to bring in more yellow, or we need to balance the red more, this will be our last opportunity to color balance. So that's why we're doing Shadow first. Yeah. Base with alcohol markers and shading with Polychromos. Great combo. Right, we have an established color base for Shadow. So I know we use 199 because that's black. Surprise, surprise, we use 199. Right, 283 is the Brown's warmish words. Not that one, but we do use you. We've got like bird sienna. We want like the orangey reds. You should still be on the desk because I haven't put away any pencils since I did the front page. So you should be here. Oh, you might be over there. That might be why I can't find you. Oh. And you have been leaking. Charming. That's a fun start. Cool. Sticky pencils. Yeah. Oh boy, you are sticky. Alright, first things first. We're going to just chuck you down there so nothing else gets sticky. Put you there on that so you don't go anywhere else and get sticky. So I have my meds that I have to take at the moment on the desk, and it's like a sugar syrup med. And it gets on the outside of the bottle, and I try to be careful, but I didn't realize. And so there is a little bit that dribbled on the desk, and then this pencil rolled into it. And so now this pencil is sticky with sugar syrup. So we're just going to clean a pencil. Yeah, you've done such a good job of balancing the colours. I struggle to use lots of different colours and still have it look cohesive, so I tend to be a bit more limited in my palettes. I love doing a rainbow palette. It is like you do have to be conscious to balance those pages, because yes, it is a lot of colours, but I also really love rainbows. Also, Mana, kia ora. Yes, you did pop in. I'm so sorry. I'm seeing people pop in and I've been getting to say hi because I'm in the middle of saying something else. I'm like, must go back and say that after I finish saying this thing, and then I don't. So, naughty Amy. I do apologize if I'm missing you today. Just keep yelling at me. Just like in chat, yell and go, I'm here, acknowledge me. I demand attention. Be Shadow. Be Shadow. I demand attention, and I demand it now. Alright. Oh, sticky pencil. Gross. Okay, that has got all the stickiness off there, and then... Oh, this is why I probably should be a responsible adult and put things away off my desk, but also... Meh. And I'll pick that back up, but put that on a tissue so it won't get sticky on the desk anymore. Okay, I promise I'm here to actually work. I promise I'm here to do things. Okay, so we have our colours. So again, we have established a colour palette for Shadow. So we have our brown base. So we're going to start with 283 Sienna. And then we've got 280 Burnt Umber. We have got 177 Walnut Brown, and then 175 Sepia Brown. So we go from a very warm to very cool browns. And this is going to be our base for the entire page. And then what we have here is 181 Payne's Grey and 199 Black. And this is going to be our second layer when we come in and start doing the little strokes to create the fur texture. So the point of the browns is just to do a simple brown under base, and then we'll work on top for shading to create texture. Normally I do it all in one, but because we want that warm brown undertone to represent Shadow's bleaching, and then but still black, I know it was how I did it the first time and it worked, so we're just going to stick with it. Can't wait to start this page once I have access to my colouring desk. It's been taken over by a Littoi. One day. You'll get it back one day. That's my cat. He jumps right into the middle of everything. Yeah, that's Shadow. Shadow is very much like, it's all about me. It's like, no. He was yelling at me so hard last night to be like, come to bed, come to bed. I was like, I'm not going to bed right now. He was very upset that I wasn't going to bed. Alright, so the other thing I need to keep in mind is Shadow's little light spot, which is actually kind of behind this paw. So he has a little white patch on his chest, but it's actually pretty much all behind this paw. Like, you're really not going to see it, unfortunately. So, yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Alright. So he does have areas where he does get a lot more sun, but also the brown tones show up a lot more where there is light. So it's also a bit of a highlight color. So we're going to start by using our burnt sienna and working around our edges. Our cat Lexi managed to catch a frog today. Oh no. One just sits and stares at me in judgment until I follow him to bed. Yep. That's pretty much like last night. Shadow jumped up, crawled up my leg and was like actually batting me. And I was like, I'm in the middle of watching Ruby's stream. I'm not going to bed right now. I am watching a stream. So he walked off in a huff and then went in, I heard him curl up on my bed, and then I heard him jump off my bed to go and get his food and have a bit of a nibble, and then he jumped back onto the bed. So he gave up on me coming to bed until I was ready to come to bed, because I was watching one of my friends stream a video game. It's like, I will get to bed when I get to bed. You're not the boss of me, Shadow. We all know he's the boss. Let's face it. We all know cats are the boss. We try to argue that we're the boss, but we all know cats are the boss. So yeah, we've got a bit of a day today. Mum has... I have to remember to keep my phone... Oh, she's not out yet, but I do have to keep my phone on my phone at a certain point and possibly put it on noise because I'm on call duty. Later on today, we are also doing some groceries. So we normally do them tomorrow morning, but we actually need to be here tomorrow morning. So we're going to do groceries this afternoon, which is good because it's also been like a week and a half since we did groceries and we're running very low on a lot of stuff. So... And then before we do groceries, we also want to pop out. Oh, you're off. Bye. Yeah, so we'll do groceries later on, and also pop to a store that we both need to do some errands at. So it was the errands that I was kind of like, kind of want to do them yesterday, but it was just too cold to leave the house. So yeah, so we got a bit of a busy afternoon / evening here, but should be good. I am excited to get to the warehouse because there are actually a couple of things I want to pick up. I realized I need a box to put all my bookmarks in. I need something to keep everything together because my bookmarks are all over the place, because I am trying to swap out from post-its to bookmarks entirely, and now my bookmark collection is getting quite significant and I have some more. And so I'm at a point where I could possibly actually just entirely do only bookmarks, especially because I was gifted this very useful pack, and I kind of want to find more of these. Don't know where they found them, but I want more of these. This very useful pack of random bookmarks that are all like drinks and ice blocks, and it's great. This is such a good pack, and there's 30 bookmarks in here. So perfect little bookmarks. And so but because I've got all these, like, I've got a bunch of bookmarks that DIY'd, and then I've got some other bookmarks and things I use as bookmarks, but they're all over the place. So I'm like, I need to have like a nice little box to keep them all in. And I probably have something around the house that I can use, but we're going there anyway, so I might just pick up a nice new box to put them all in. And then I've got some printing to do as well, and I know Mum needs to pick up a certain item there too, so we'll do that. Yeah. Catching Friday's not as bad as the Chihuahua with the runs. Oh, nope. Lisa, we're distracted in our nap together by the postman this afternoon. At least he had a colouring book for me, so forgive him for this disturbance. Ooh, but you got presents. Tiny Worlds by Matt Edwards. It was Happy Mail from Lovely Catherine. Loves it. Those Tiny Worlds books are very cute. I did think about getting some of them because they're very cool. I have a dog, but she is definitely my boss. We call her Boss Lazy occasionally. Fur babies are something else, aren't they? They really are. Shadow's been quite grumpy the last couple of days, but again, it's been really icy cold, so I'm not surprised. Like, you know, he's cold. And I know that's been a big part of it for him. So he left me alone yesterday because of having the heater on when we were streaming with the heater on. He was like content as, because there was a heater all day because he was so cold. So that's why I was also very upset that we didn't have more heaters going all day. Yeah, I'm going to fold some corner bookmarks, looking at different paper bundles. Yeah, I thought about doing a bunch of them too. Basically, the reason why I'm stepping away from post-its is I've had post-its that due to just simple humidity, because where I do live does get very humid, and because of that, sometimes post-its, the color of the post-it will leak onto my coloring page. And so I've had post-its that change color in my books, which is why I don't leave any post-its in my books. I don't like to use post-its when that happened, and it's happened on a number of occasions. So in turn, I've been actively trying to get away from using post-its to having bookmarks. I mean, it is like a better thing as well. Like, I know a lot of us who use post-its reuse our post-its multiple times until they're no longer sticky, and, you know, try to make the most of those post-its to make them last. But it will be like quite good to not, you know, use post-its in that sense. But it's also, it's the fact that I have had post-its on multiple occasions tint my books because of the color of the post-its. Like, if the post-it is neon pink, and then I'll remove the post-it, and then there's this pink spot on the page where that post-it was. So that's why I've been working to change out bookmarks. And like, I also DIY bookmarks, and so it's kind of fun to, it's kind of like a fun little project too, of just taking little coloring pages and turning them into bookmarks. I also have quite a few magnetic bookmarks and stuff like that, and I don't know, I find them fun little projects. So I had no idea post-its can do that. Yeah, it's worth checking. The more expensive post-it brand ones weren't as bad for me, but the neon ones, even in the post-it brands, still did it. Because at first I thought it was just because I was using some cheap ones, so I was using the more expensive ones, and then yeah, I still got the tint. I have the clear ones. I want to color code my corners. That's a smart idea, actually. That's very smart. Yeah, I don't mind making them, because I think it's just a fun little side project. Like these ones here, these are done with freebies from Mariola Boutique. And like, I have some giant ones I created too. She did like a unicorn release recently, so like I have some really big ones. I quite like the really big ones because they sit quite nicely in some of these big coloring books as well. But literally, I just print these on cheap printer paper, like copy paper, color them in really quickly with alcohol markers, and then I stick scrapbooking paper on the back so they thicken right up. Yeah, I might use like glitters or gel pens, and then I just cover them in clear book covering. And then sometimes I add in a tassel or like, you know, a bead or stuff like that. Sometimes I go more detailed with the pencil shading. Sometimes I just keep it really, really simple. Just like simple, but they're really quick and fun, and it's quite like a good little project. And it's a really great one for if illustrators have like simple freebie pages, or like Mariola Boutique has a set of like the heads with no background, so I've used quite a few of them. I was looking at Raider Prints recently, who does actually have specific bookmarks that you can buy and download to color in, but also has like a pack of these really cool like portrait designs that will work also quite well as bookmarks. So like, it's a great way to just use up some of those PDFs, and just really great quick little projects. I currently use kitchen roll as a bookmark. If it works, it works. Those bookmarks are awesome. I have 3 of the Disney bookmark set, and so far I've only done 1 in each. They're so fun and quick to colour. Yeah, I've looked at a few of those bookmark books as well, but I haven't found any at a price that I can justify to ship to New Zealand. But I keep meaning to put some of those in my like wish list as well, and keep an eye to see when they go on sale and stuff like that, because those are pretty neat. And again, it's like a bookmark book. It, you know, if I have a month where I've got 50 completed pages, not only do I need 50 bookmarks for completed pages, if I've done like a plans video and I prepped 30 or so pages for the plans video, I also need bookmarks for those, because all those need to be bookmarked at the same time, which means I need 80 bookmarks. So this is why I'm trying to make a lot of bookmarks. I have 30 in that set, in the box set, and then I have about 20 that I've made so far. So we are getting there. And then I've got a few more that I'm planning to make this month too. But yeah, it's fun. And I don't have any problems with having all the bookmarks. But this is also why I need to get a box to put all these bookmarks in, because it's like getting to the point of, we need to have a better way of storing these than just in a random bag shoved in a corner. My granddaughter traced her foot and laminated. That's ones for my reading book. I love that so much, Mana. That is so cute. Oh, that is adorable. I could do that with my nibblings, actually. Get them to colour in their foot and then turn that into bookmarks. It's not a bad little project as well for little ones. Oh, adorable. Oh, sorry, I just noticed I got some more art text, and it's the best kind of art text. I'm guessing, Yana, this is what the nibbling is up to. That is so, so good. Have you looked on Lyrica? I find the most... I just checked they ship to New Zealand. No, it's on my, like, I need to look at it. Because I know you have a thing too about shopping on there. I'm just gonna... Where's my other window? I've got a window of things that I was looking at for later on. I'm just gonna put you up there to remind me. Look at this tab later on. Right. My nose is so itchy today. Mandy, kia ora, kia ora. Welcome in. Yeah, I've got a few things bookmarked. I was looking at Etsy because we're going out to where we get things printed. I was looking at things to print to see if there was anything asked that I needed to get printed today, and then I was just looking at Etsy for the sake of looking at Etsy, because I was also thinking about getting some Raider prints, the Raider prints bookmarks that I've seen Cassie colouring recently, and I was just looking to see if there was anyone else on Etsy that sells bookmarks. And I mean, there's a lot of people with AI bookmarks, but there was one illustrator that I discovered, and I've never heard of them before, but what I really appreciate is they show their sketches. So you can see that their bookmarks are hand-drawn, and they have a set of quite neat bookmarks. Oh God. Ellie Marks, that is exactly who I was talking about, Jess. So this is the pack here. Oh, I don't want to go to the basket. You can see I've got like piles of things in the basket. So this one doesn't show the drawings because this is like the big collection of bookmarks, because it's multiple packs of bookmarks put together. But I'll see if I can find the... Yeah, so if we go this one here, and then you look at these photos of the listings, you can see the process of them drawing it. So you know that they're hand drawn, which is really, really cool to see, because in this, like, it's so easy to have AI art now. So it's really cool to see. So Ellie Marks on Etsy also does a bunch of bookmarks. So that's why I've got that big pack having a little like follow this one for later. That's also in my like shop later. Look at later tabs. Yeah. I do that too. I open tabs and leave them until I have time to look at it properly. It's the vibes. It's like I want to look at this, but I can't look at this right now. I have a couple of people, when I mention certain things in stream, that will actually just DM them to me to remind me to look at them after stream too. And it's like, thank you! Because especially while you're streaming, it's like, oh yeah, I was going to look at this thing. So it's just a look at later group. I think I follow her on Facebook. Nice. I need to like make sure I'm actually following, because they have some really gorgeous illustrations. But yeah, I was looking at that before stream too. Hey Zoe! Kia ora, kia ora. Welcome in. How are you going? How are you feeling? Hope you're feeling better. Right. So we've got just under 2 hours before I need to actively start watching my phone again, because that's when I kind of go into pick up duty mode. I haven't actually had to pick up Mum. She usually gets rides, but I'm on like backup call if she can't find any rides, so that's why I just watch my phone sometimes on Sunday streams, because if she can't find a ride, it's like, yeah, I'm coming to get you then. Like, you're not going to be stuck there. So I told her it's fine. I'll just either stop stream or put a pause on stream and go and pick her up. I don't want her to get stuck, so it's not an issue. So many tabs some days, definitely. Catherine, kia ora, kia ora. All the friends coming in. They need to do an Ellie Mark special of Colouring Heaven. They really do. I do like the fact that Colouring Heaven is quite open to working with a lot of illustrators. Honestly, if they did a bookmark special, it would be very cool. But also she has regular illustrations as well, and they're really cute. I'm colouring in 50s Colouring by Bendon. Oh, that sounds cute. Love some good old colouring. I did so much last night. I pulled out Bowls to Pulls, I think it is. Like the little fur balls one. Pulled that out and finished off an Otto page. It was a whip. I just did it in paint pens, but it was kind of the mood, and I still like how it turned out. So I finished off that one. I finished off the Amigurumi Cute Critters page that we had based in alcohol markers before surgery, so I got that one shaded up. And then I finished off one of the 50 miniature monsters that we pre-based before surgery. Did a lot of those. Like, the pre-base in those was so good. So yeah, it was like it was like simple, cute colouring, but it was finishing off lots of things, and it was quite nice to just get a lot of things finished. It made me feel productive, and especially in finishing a whip, because I have so many whips I'd like to finish. I need to find a 50s colour palette. I mean, one of the big things I think of is like neon pink, black and white. Like black and white is very diner-esque, and then I think like electric pink for signs, if that makes sense, and like electric blue. I very much associate black and white with like diner aesthetic in 50s, so. Also like turquoise, I think, is another one. Neon colours, yeah. How is everyone? I'm doing fabulously, Zoe. I am still a little cold, but not as cold as yesterday, so that's, you know, a win. We'll take it not being quite as chilly. We're finally finishing off this page, which will be amazing. Ooh. And I'm running errands later on. I'm finally getting to those errands that I was meaning to do. So, and then we're going to do some groceries. So, yeah. Good day, good day. Who are some dream artists you'd like to see in Colouring Heaven? Ooh. There's a few. I like... trying to think of artists that they haven't used as well. Obviously, Pencil Butter. My lovely friend Pencil Butter. I would love to see her lines make it. She has such quality lines. I know PB is working on some more line work as well to release, so I would love to see her lines make it. And I have actually suggested a couple times when they do that, like, feedback of who you'd like to see. So I've done that a couple times. I also would love an entire Mariola boutique issue. She's often featured, but in collab books, never on her own. And I want a solid Mariola boutique issue. Nor I have Zoe's video on my like to watch list for later. It's like, oh, that's a new video to watch. There's quite a few videos that are on my to watch for later list. Because of course there's always a few videos on the weekend, which is great. That sounds wonderful. Yeah, I'd love to see Fabiana Archidasio. Yes. Yes, Asuku would actually be really good as well. And it would actually really suit like their style. That would actually be quite cool. I would also love, again, love a whole issue of it. I think they might have done some one-off or like individual pages, but again, I'd love a whole issue of it. It's Lana Green. Lana Green does some gorgeous portraiture work. These are all portraiture ones so far, but I'm also very much in a portraiture focus mood at the moment, so it's kind of where my brain's going. What else? Who else? Of course, like now I'm trying to name people. My mind is going blank. It's always the way. Actually, because I've been looking at Raider Prince, it would be cool if they did do a Raider Prince one, but a Raider Prince one using, like, she puts out these practice sheets with lots of little objects, and that could actually be broken apart and put out in, like, a pocket edition, and you could have a pocket edition of, like, little practice items with maybe 3 or 4 items per page. That could be a really cool concept as well, just a good little, like, minis in a mini book. Yeah. That's Fabiana Tridi. Yeah. The Peter Pan is Fabiana Tridi, who's different from Fabiana Adanasio, but also very, very good illustrator. I love Fabiana Tridi's work because I do often grab quite a few of Fabiana Tridi's ones, because she also did like the Little Mermaid special as one of her ones as well. Oh, wasn't Archidasio one? Is that an older one? Because I thought actually the recent Peter Pan one was Tanara as well. It was her fairy tale ones. Is it? Hold up. Let's go to it. Might have to look at. Oh, ages ago. Yeah, if it's an old one, I'm thinking the, because there was recently a Peter Pan one. Yeah, so I'm thinking this one, which is Tanara. This one is the Peter Pan one that was at my brain, which is Tanara, but I also associate that with Fabiana Tridi because I also associate this one as Fabiana. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, if it's like an old one back in the day, if we jump way back to 6, go right back to the start. Look at all these old issues. Yeah, 2015. I wish I kind of clicked on it way back in the day. Ooh, I want this one. This is the old Kanoko Egusa one. Secret World of Animals special. Yeah. It's so old it used gold foil on the title. I have a few gold foil ones. I have a couple of the older ones as digital downloads too. Like I have this Woodland Fantasy special, because that one's available as a download. There's a couple of old ones. I'd love to get that Anne Stokes one. Yeah. There's some really cool old ones as well. I think if I go here, what are we at? 58. No, not quite 50. got... No, not quite there. I must have started in the 60s. I think 60s or 70s is where I kind of found them locally. Yeah, because I've got a few of these ones. There we go. Number 70. Creatures of the Night. That was my very first colouring heaven. Right there. That's where I started. But I didn't get them all right at the start. Which, oh, look how close I was. Because I had Navu, no. I'm pronouncing that word wrong, and I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. I have this one by Herb Leonard. I have the fairies. I have Creatures of the Night. I didn't get the Mermaid special. I didn't get Fairy Tales, but I did get Steampunk. And then I didn't get that one. And then I started trying to get them more regularly after. Because after the Steampunk, the next one I got was the Fantasy Figures special. And that's when I started getting it more regularly. Look, it says it's actually in stock. I have to get it internationally, but oh, it's technically available. Nouveau. Yes, thank you. My brain was going, this is not right, and I'm just like blanking on how to say it. We joined around the same time, Amy? Ah, there we go. Yeah, for a while there I was getting a lot of Colouring Heaven, like everyone that was available at the local store. And now it's like, yeah, I don't need everyone. And I was saying, like, if I do a D-stash, I really should be going through my Colouring Heavens, because there is a lot in there that I could D-stash. There's a lot in there I probably would never colour, but I brought them at the time because I was just getting every Colouring Heaven, because I didn't have access to a lot of other colouring books, so it was like, it was a colouring book. And I'm grateful for it, because it introduced me to so many new illustrators. But on that same token, now I have so many Colouring Heavens, I don't think I don't see myself ever finishing. So it's like, and I mean, I have a lot that I will work in. Like, I love, you know, this is Crystal Tiger. Love it. There's a lot of illustrators I never would have found without it, but it's also like, I don't know if I can bear to unhaul those magazines yet, because it was such a formative part of when I was first starting to colour. But also it's like, yeah, I have some issues in there I'm just not going to colour again. I've got issues that I coloured just to like get a page done, and I'm like, yeah, I probably wouldn't gravitate towards colouring this one. Yeah. Join you on the same time. Amanda, hello. Welcome in. Welcome back. You may have said this, but do you ever do the PDFs for Colouring Heaven? That is what I do now, Catherine. Because if I wanted an actual magazine, I have to buy it in, and sometimes it's just cheaper to buy the digital and print it myself, and then I also get to control the paper. And of course the paper isn't as good as it used to be. It's still a workable paper, but sometimes I want a better quality paper. So yeah, if I get a Colouring Heaven now, it's genuine. Wow, we're having a words day today. It is generally wow. It's generally a digital download. Wow. Oh gosh, this is a good sign. My brain kept wanting to do genuinely. It's like, that's not the word. Looking back at all the old Colouring Heavens, and wow, Selena Fennick had a lot of specials. Yeah. It also makes sense though, because Selena Fennick has a lot of illustrations, so there's a lot. But yeah, we were talking about recently the new Fairy Tale Princess by Selena Fennick is available digitally. So we're talking about that one because it's super cute, and I do really like that one. And that's why we were kind of looking at portraiture, which is how I pulled out the Crystal Tiger Colouring Heaven, and that's how we ended up starting on Bat Boy yesterday, because portraiture. That's the rabbit hole of how my brain works. I'm looking back through my old colouring pages that I made years ago, thinking about putting them back up for others to colour for free. Oh, that's so lovely. That is a super cool idea. Need to start fixing dinner, but we'll lurk. Oh, good, Gianna. Oh, excuse me. Immediately start yawning. It's cold. It's definitely a bit chilly again. Again, it's not as icy as yesterday, which is nice, but it's definitely chilling a bit today. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sorry, just had to send a message. Okay. Getting distracted, but also good distractions. Did I have breakfast today? I had coffee. And then I was chatting with Mum about plans for the day, and then I just realised I didn't have breakfast. That was smart. I should have had breakfast. Now I'm going to start feeling hungry because I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't have breakfast. What am I even going to have for breakfast? We are running very low on a lot of things in the house, which is also why we kind of need to do groceries today. I can have corn chips. I can have noodles. I can go and make some more shin ramen. I hope you had breakfast. Yeah, I've got some news. In my defense, I am out of almost every single easy, quick breakfast item. Like, I don't even know if we have bread. Again, we're running very low on a lot of stuff for groceries. We have fruit because my uncle brought around some fruit yesterday. Because we're out of all our fruit. We're out of, like, the majority of all our veg. I think we have some carrots. And we only have milk because I did go and pick up some milk. Because no milk, no coffee for Mum, and we don't do that. I'm out of yogurt. I only have the shin ramen because I also picked up a pack of that for like the quick easy, just in case. And I don't really want to have ramen for breakfast, to be honest. Yeah, we're out of eggs. We're out of like crackers. I'm out of tuna. We're out of tortilla wraps. I think we're out of chicken as well. Yeah, it's just like running low on a lot of stuff. Corn chips with cheese like nachos. Do we even have cheese? I don't know if we even have cheese actually. I'll draw more. My drawing skills have improved drastically. Ooh, that's going to be fun to see. You be going to the store tomorrow? Yeah. Normally we would go tomorrow. Tomorrow's our normal day. But again, we're running very low. And we also need to be here tomorrow for a couple of things. So maybe we'll go. So we're going this afternoon. Need to get some sleep. Busy day tomorrow. All good, Yolanda. Thank you so much for popping in. I can't wait to catch your next video and see what you've been up to, and hopefully I'll be able to catch your stream as well. I know time zones are a thing, but appreciate you being here. You have a wonderful rest of your time zone. I had leftovers from lunch dinner with my parents yesterday, but I'll save them for tomorrow. I should. Yeah. Yeah, the tummy thing can be a real problem. I'm trying to think if I've got any cup of soup. I know I have like a sachet bag of like a pre-made soup, but again, it's not also the vibe. Generally what I want is like a good solid sandwich, but I think I'm just wanting lettuce because we have no lettuce in the house, so it's like I can't make what I want, so my brain's like not letting me think of anything else, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm not like starving right now. If I'm starving later on, I'll figure something out. Georgia Girl Colors. Kia ora, kia ora. Greetings from American States, American States, American States. NZ, NZ. I can only think of Nebraska. There's New Jersey, but I'm going to guess it's NJ. I can't think of any other in states. I can only think Nebraska. North Carolina. Ah, there we go. I like to try and play a guessing game and see how much American I know, but the answer is always not a lot. But kia ora from New Zealand. I'm glad you popped in. And I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I use Neocolor 2s for the first time in my life as a background on one of my pages, and it's a mess. Honestly, Amanda, every time I use Neocolor 2s, it starts off as a mess. This background looked like a mess until we worked it. Like, it always has an ugly stage. Don't panic. Keep working. I think it's time for me to actually admit to defeat and finding the 10-year anniversary Colouring Heaven and actually order it online. Yeah. Yeah. You might have to. It is one of those ones that's possibly going to be out. It's got Kanoko. It's like any issue that seems to have Kanoko in it sells out pretty quickly. We can teach you the stage song. Like, in alphabetical order. Like, I can barely remember. Like, if someone comes in and says certain regions in New Zealand, and even I'm like, where the heck are you in Aotearoa? And then, like, because every region, which is kind of like a state, but we have, like, states, and then we have towns. But we also have te reo names and English names for a lot of places. Some places, like Whangarei, are just the te reo name. We have no English name for it, and that's great. But then, for example, like my state is Taranaki, te reo name. We don't have an English name for it. But then my city is New Plymouth, which also has the name Namutu, which is the te reo name, which is why we say Maunga Taranaki, which is Mount Taranaki, which is the Maori name, but then it was also Mount Egmont, which is the name the English settlers gave it. Hardly anyone uses Mount Egmont, and honestly, most of us use Maunga Taranaki. But yeah, so it's like, it's not just one name. Like, even the North Island and the South Island, I have not learnt the te reo for North Island and South Island yet. It's one of the ones that I want to learn, but it's quite a mouthful. Auckland has quite a mouthful of a name. I'm lucky with New Plymouth where it's just Namutu, which is real, like quite a easy te reo one to remember. It's also a suburb, so it's even easier. So glad to meet you and everyone. I see so many wonderful folks on stream. We have an amazing community here. I love vibing on stream. We have lovely, lovely people. And it's a good time. I really, really, really enjoy streaming and hanging out with folks. And, you know, we try to be a positive, glittery little escape bubble from the world and just share some joy. And yeah, I just try to create that sort of space, because that's what I often look for on the internet, is just a place to escape to that's positive and sparkly and rainbows, and you're like, you know, maybe it's a little like, we're ignoring the world, but also, meh, we'll deal with the world later. For now, let's colour rainbows and add glitter. Yeah. 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 I'm so heavy-handed, I don't think I can save it. Now I don't know what to do. I mean, there's always acrylic paint. But you can also reactivate them and lift some off, possibly. Depends on how it looks. I don't believe any page is ever ruined. It can also just be a case of turning the page and trying something else and coming back to it another time when you've played some more and then maybe you've figured out a way that you can fix it. You know? I believe any page is ever permanently ruined. I believe these are, I need to put a pause on this page, and sometimes that pause is for several years. But, yeah. Yeah. Jess, order it and make sure you don't miss out, because I think you would be sad. Yeah, that's very, very true, Ashley. I love this place. I'm glad, Mana. I'm glad. I know nothing about geography. Oh, look, if you want a real challenge, I'll see if I can. Wow, that's some good typing. So there is a place name in New Zealand. It is 85 characters. It is near Hawke's Bay. It is a place where the name that this means. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is the name. This is the name. Oh. This is the place name. I don't know how to say it. It is one word. And it means the place where Tamatea, the man with big knees who slid, climbed, and swallowed mountains, known as Land Eater, played his flute to loved ones. That's what that means. That is a word. That is a place name. It is a place name. It is here. It is here in Aotearoa. Yeah, it's like the very long one in Welsh as well. But yeah, it's 85 characters long, and I think it would be so fun to learn how to say that, but even I'm just like, I have no idea how to say that. Oh my goodness. Right, let me catch up. To be honest, I don't think any of the collection issues recently, so maybe my stores aren't stocking it. Also true. And I don't even think it's a collection issue. It's like a special, isn't it? Like, not a special, like the normal special, like they do presents. Isn't it a presents one? Which is like an even more odd one. Because they have specials, collections, and then they do those presents. I've never seen a present in the store when I had it. But I mean, again, I also only had one store that ever stocked it. Yeah. Home Bargains, Asda, and WH Smith stocking them randomly. Ooh. A great time. Glad you felt comfortable to say hello. Absolutely. We cut down selection now. They've merged with Toys R Us. Toys R Us still exists there? Yeah. Toys R Us never made it here, so. Colouring Heaven Woodland Whimsy is so cute. Ordered a PDF to print. Yeah, the Woodland Whimsy is very cute. It's also on the like, Colour rainbows, add glitter. Great tagline. Glitter makes the world a happier place. It absolutely does. We often here on chat, I will encourage people to share their glitters, which are their moments of joy throughout the day. Those little moments of sparkly. It can be big things, but also it could be little things. As simple as like, you know, like when you have like a really good cup of tea and it's just been steeped to perfection and it just hits the spot. Like, that's a glitter. It's just a cup of tea, but finding those little moments of positivity, you might think, oh, it's just a silly little moment of a cup of tea. But if you focus and find those moments, enough of those moments add up that a bad day can actually seem like an alright day because you can find all these positive moments. And in turn, the more you practice trying to find those little moments of glitter, the easier it becomes in time. So I love asking people to share like their glitters, big or small, just any moments of positivity, because it gives us that little moment of joy, but it's also really great practice to just sit there and focus on a little bit of positivity and joy. Yeah. So funny thing about WH Smith is we have a variant of WH Smith here. We have Whitcoulls. And Whitcoulls is owned for a massive chain by the same parent company, because we have products that come in that say WH Smith from you guys. So yeah, but they don't stock Colouring Heaven. You're ordering it now? Ooh. Right. It's funny how most Americans know all the states, but few Brits can name every country. Yeah, I like playing guess the state when people come in and just state a state, like a combo of letters. But also it's fun in turn to go to an American channel and put NZ in and like, what state is that? What state are you from? And just go, oh yeah, I'm from New Zealand. Instead, just go, I'm from NZ. And they're like, what state is that? And it's like, it's not a state. Welsh is a banana language. Yeah. Yeah. Ends in go. I don't know any Welsh. I love hearing people speak it though. It is absolutely wild. I live in Scotland and I can't even tell you what counts as the Midlands. You need to Google longest place in Wales and try and say, I can barely English, Jess. Like, let's not try and... I'm trying to do Te Reo, and that's enough. Like, I can't English, I can barely do Te Reo, and you want me to do Welsh? I love it that people can say these things, but I won't be one of them. Yeah, that's not me either. I can name all the countries in the south of England, but nothing above Gloucestershire. I know that's a cheese. Yeah. I found out my doctor's appointment today. They don't need follow-up blood work, which is great since I bruise like a peach. That's a glitter. That's great. That's awesome. Also, yay for not bruising as well. Yeah. I think I could sing all the states, but I'm not sure I remember the songs. You're just a country of no states. Yeah. Oh, all the accents. Love that these a lot of Gloucestershire. There's so many more letters though. Like, look at the way it's spelled and the way it's phonetically. There's so many more letters. Yeah, I was like, saying it, it's like, this is not correct. I know this is not correct. Again, I barely English, so... This is why I always say, if you come in and I'm pronouncing your name wrong, please correct me, because I barely word right, and then we throw in other things, and it's like, no. I'm aware. And then we have things like my brain trying to put generally as genuinely, or then the times when my brain just stops and it's like, I can't say a word. And that is why I will do the things like, I'll be talking and then I'll be... So when you do that, no, you know my brain is having a spasm and I can't word. So I need to reset it by going and doing that kind of resets my brain, and then I can talk again. Because it's like, I've gotten 5 or 10 sentences ahead in what I want to say, and my brain just kind of jumps and skips and then stops. So yeah. British thing to do is drop as many letters as possible. Okay, I mean that makes sense, because the Kiwi way of doing things, it's something I do try to be conscious of on stream, but we tend to smush everything together. Not so much drop letters, but for our words and our sentences, we tend to just smush everything together and we don't enunciate. So it is something I try to be really conscious of on stream, but I'm aware if I'm just talking regularly, we just tend to go very, it's not so much monotone, but we do kind of just mush everything together, and it makes it hard to distinguish certain things. So this is more like, whereas if I'm talking on stream, I do try to project and put a bit of emphasis on certain things to make clearer what I'm saying, because I'm aware as Kiwis we tend to not enunciate. It's just one of those things. If I'm kia ora, really hard to say. So ki, like ki, and then ora as in Rita Ora. Ki ora is the easiest way to sort of break it down phonetically. But for those that wonder what I'm saying when I say kia ora, also smalt. Oh, wonderful smalt. Kia ora, kia ora. So kia ora is te reo. Colloquially, it's kind of used as a like, hello, hi, but it actually is, I wish you good health and good times. I hope you are well, is kind of the meaning behind it. So it's sort of like saying, hey, I hope you're good. Like, I hope you're doing well, things like that. Oh, yeah, I have to change the way I speak entirely to record. I put on a posh phone interview voice. Yes. In Smalt we trust. Yes. In Smalt we trust indeed. How are you, lovely? I hope you're doing well. The phone voice is very, very true. I used to get a lot of like slack from my co-workers when I worked at a retail store. And I had to do the morning announcements on the speaker because they would crack up laughing and be like, oh, give it to Amy. She'll do the airplane voice. And I'll be like, oh, whatever. Give me the extra work. Kia ora and welcome to a store that I used to work in. Today's special is a blanket set that you'll find at the front of the store. It currently has 50% off. Usual retail is $44.99, but for today's special, we're doing it for $21.99. And you also get a bonus product that they love to shove in with it. Thank you so much for shopping at retail store I used to work at, and have a lovely day. Yeah, of course you're going to give me all the extra work, you stupid co-workers. It was like a snap. I could absolutely snap between like the airplane hostess voice and then regular voice. And there was such a clear distinction as well. Self-care. I did have a little stretch before. I could probably actually do some water, to be honest. That's a good reminder. I spent my afternoon hunting blueberry pie Oreos. Ooh. I'm not a big Oreo person, but I kind of like the sound of that. Like, that sounds good. It's a quick advertisement voice when they're quickly adding on a couple of terms and conditions at the end of the radio. Yep. Kia ora and welcome to our Art by Amy Ward stream. By participating in this stream, you agree that you indeed are here to be positive and spread joy. Amy is not responsible for any and all purchases made due to being influenced by what you see on Amy's stream. New Zealand is indeed a real country and dragons do exist here. Thank you and enjoy your stream day. Oh god. I am responsible for nobody's wallet. No matter how many of you keep trying to give me your wallets, I am not responsible for your wallets. I am not responsible for my own wallet. So, yeah. No. Don't give me your wallets. Right, sorry. Just had to put my phone on noise, because again. Everywhere has the Selena Gomez Oreos. Finding the pie Oreos took a few stores. Yeah, we even have those ones here, Smalt. That's how far it's made it. And we never get, like, the, like, products like that. But yeah, even Selena Fennec Oreos have made it here. Not gonna lie, I did buy a couple of Kanoko Egusa books. Sorry. Sorry, Amy, and you're welcome. Hey, she's good, though. She's so good, and I do love her work. I have, like, once I finish this one, I do have And my massive pile of whips next to me. Another Kanoko one that I do want to carry on with, which is a Merm's kitty page. I started a Mermaid with the Harmonious pencils. So I want to carry on with that one. Yeah, it's got like a fun iridescent background and stuff, so I'll probably do a bit of that, but I might do that one off stream. I do want to carry on with another page in Leon's journey, because I'm also still absolutely loving how this is coming together. Now we've got our brown base, we can start going over and creating our black kitty. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Smelt, for bringing up the jewel. Actually, we do have a couple new friends in here today, so I should mention this. If you're wondering, you're in YouTube and you're like, where the heck is this Smelt that everyone's praising? Because Smelt does deserve the praise. Smelt is wonderful. We adore Smelt here. It's because I'm live on both Twitch and YouTube. So while you may not see a chat in your particular platform's chat, if you look above me on screen, it will combine both chats across both platforms. So you can say hi no matter where you're at. Speaking of Twitch, we appear to be raided. We're being raided by Embalmed Apple. Hello, hello. Oh, itchy nose. Kia ora and welcome in, raiders. Thank you for doing the shout out. Embalmed Apple and Morg raid. I've got stories. But welcome in, and Monmaker, kia ora as well. What were you up to today, Embalmed Apple? I love that little apple icon as well, like the little moving apple. Especially because I've been eating a lot of apples lately, which I hope isn't a bad thing to say when your username is an embalmed apple. I promise they're not embalmed apples. Anyway, thanks for explaining that. No worries, Georgie. It is something I try to remember to explain when I'm streaming that, you know. We're on 2 platforms. I just like people to be able to be in the platform that they're comfy being in. So it's like nothing for me to stream to a second one. I just have to switch between 2 different chats. Hi, Twitch Raiders. Wiki and Kingdom of Curious Creatures by Kanoko Egusa now. Oh, here we go. What are you working on, Amanda? It's cute. I do love this book. I'm working on current tarot cards for my upcoming deck. Yes, yes. Oh, love it, love it, love it. There are some gorgeous illustrators, like handmade decks. It's one of the things that I've always wanted to do, is draw and color my own tarot deck. Like, it's one of those dream projects, but I'm also aware, like, it's a commitment. It's a lot of cards, like 78 cards. That's a lot of cards. I'm like, I could just start with the major arcana and then it's not so many cards, but oh, it's a project. If you have like a Instagram link that you want to show off like what you're working on, I would love to show it off. But welcome in, and welcome in, raiders. So if it's your first time here, kia ora. My name is Amy. I am a colorist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. I primarily colour in adult colouring books, not spicy adult, but books aimed towards adults, although one would argue that we're not really adults. So we are working in one right now. This is Leon's Journey by Kanoko Egusa, and I primarily work with pencils, but I do play around with other mediums as well. We're working on this page and we're about to make this cat black, so it follows this cat called Leon as we go through the page. We try to keep things in the more PG, positive, glittery bubble of escapism, just to be like a little place of joy in this crazy world. So yeah, you're welcome. If you need to do like a raid and fade and do some self-care post stream, please feel free to raid and fade. If you want to just lurk in the background, a lot of people just have me up as a lurk stream, but feel free to say hi if you want to say hi as well. Right, I started in 2019. Each card is 18 inches by 24 inches, so good size, and then you shrink them down for the deck, of course. Yeah, it's a good way to do it. You can share my Instagram or Linktree, either or. Either or. Instagram's so easy because I can then bring up the images and we can see what you do, because I love sharing people's art as well. We love the art text. The title page? Ooh, ooh. I don't think I've done the title page. This is not my coloring. This is pre-printed. If it's the one I think it is. Yeah, it's this one. This one. I love this spread with the duckies. The ducky ducks. So cute. Look at the ducks. Look at the ducks. And he's a kitty. He's a kitty right in the crease, so. Keep saying dick. That's your problem. I'm saying dick. I'm saying a very appropriate word. You'll need to know. Alright, let's grab that. So there we go. There's the copy over for those of you on YouTube. Ooh, okay. So I won't bring that one up because it is a heart, but I will bring up this one because look at this. This is freaking cool. Just be aware on the actual page there is it's not particularly gory, but there is a anatomical heart for those of you that don't like gore. But I freaking love that in the design, and like look at those eyes with the way that rainbow's in there. That is gorgeous. That is really, really striking. Love ink, marker, acrylic, metal, oil pen, and colored pencil. Oh, excellent coloring mediums too. That's really lovely embalmed apple. Thank you so much for sharing. Oh, this one too. I love this one. Rainbow color. But like all the different patterns. That is so cool. That is so cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, you do some really gorgeous stuff. I just do try to give warnings about again, safe space. So we try to keep as safe as possible for everybody, which means we try to warn about things like this has got, you know, blood or gore or trigger or body parts or stuff like that, just to try and keep people safe. We do our best, but also want to share because it's so pretty. I love art. I love seeing what people I love seeing people's creativity. So much good creativity. I have a few paintings of a mouse in a landscape, just a little down from that one. Oh, mousy. There's a doggo. There's a picture of a doggo too. Cute. Thank you so much for sharing. Brittany, welcome in. And Colouring Bumblebee, of course, have a good rest of your time zone. Get that good rest. Thank you so much for popping in here. Always love when you all can hang out. From all the other side of the world. We will get to time zone changes eventually, and then things will go back, and, you know, we'll be able to be a little more synced up for streams. Just load up Facebook and the top post is a video saying, thank you for ruining your page, don't give up. Yeah, I truly believe you cannot ruin a colouring page. You can just like put it to the side, turn the page, work on something else, but you will find a way to fix the page. Like, it's just playing around with skills and learning new things. But you can just keep on working the page too. But if it genuinely gets to the point where it's just frustrating you too much, turn the page. Sometimes you might have to leave things for years, but you'll get there. You gotta practice. Yeah. I'm not gonna give up, just gonna cry through it. Yeah. Yeah, I know, like, they do reactivate. So in theory, if you've gone too thick and heavy with the colour and you don't think it can, like, it's just too much, you should be able to lift some of it out with a wet brush if you wanted to try that. But also, you know, acrylic paint exists. You can always just paint over it. Alright, enjoy your Lurk embalmed apple. Enjoy your tea or coffee or hot drink and your Lurk cookie or cool drink. I know some of you are in a heat zone right now, so let's keep it a cool, refreshing drink for those of you that are in a heat zone. Just because I'm freezing. Alright, so now we're starting on our black, as you might be able to tell. So we're starting to deepen up our colorways. And it's going to be now just layering on lots and lots of black streaks. And then also we've got our Payne's Grey as well, so we can do areas where it might be a little lighter. Like around the edge where we've got the brown glow, we can do some Payne's Grey streaks in there. But primarily we're going to be working in the black. And I might even pull out a black from another brand just to get some more workable fixative. Yeah, that's not a bad option, Smalt. If you have workable fixative, bring some tooth back into the page, especially with Kanoko Egusa's paper, because it can be very smooth paper. Yeah, we'll try that, and if not, paint over it. Yeah. If in doubt, glitter it out. That's one of our rules. So, if in doubt, like if this background didn't work, I was just going to pull out acrylic paint and then put glitter on top. We have a few rules in the channel. In Smalt we trust. If Smalt gives a colour suggestion, we do colour. And then, if in doubt, glitter it out. Hasn't led me astray yet. Oh yes, I have some workable fixative. There you go. Options! I had one page that I was working on, and because of reasons, the pages actually stuck together, and when I went to reopen it, it lifted and ripped the page, and so I had like these big spots where like part of the paper had lifted off, and it was awful. It was like, it was the first time I genuinely thought I had maybe ruined a page. I wasn't even sure how I was going to fix it. But I did put it aside for several months, and then I got an idea. And I ended up going into that page and scrapbooking in a bunch of scrapbooking elements and just turning it into essentially like a bit of an art journal page. And there's still a little bit of the original colouring on there, but I also just kind of scrapbooked in papers and stickers and all these different elements. And it turned out so cool in the end. And I really, really like it. And like, sure, it's very different from the original, but it's a very cool page. I like it. Yeah. Was that in Mythomorphia? In the video? I see that. Yeah. Yeah, that was the Mythomorphia one. That was the only page that I've ever gotten close to declaring ruined. And I was like, no, we're going to put it to the side and I'll see what I can figure out. So, yeah. The scrapbooky Griffin Eagle page. I'm attempting to colour a jar honey and I have no idea what I'm doing, so of course I'm flailing around with pit pens and acrylics instead of pencils. Okay? First off, pit pens look amazing. But also it's fun to experiment and try different things and, you know, just sometimes you gotta go for it. It's like, have a bit of experimentation. You won them? Oh, that's even better. The best art supplies are free art supplies. Oh, that's cool. Well done, Amy. Smell also. I don't know if you've worked on it. I know it's been a while, but the whale page that you were working on, have you done anything more on that? Because we had a stream recently. There's been a lot of streams this week. Where we were talking about colouring books that had good animal pictures, and I remembered the Smithsonian colouring book that you were working in, so it was one of the ones that I mentioned. I was like, I mentioned about your whale page because I remember we shared that on stream a few months ago. Like, so gorgeous. So gorgeous. Yeah. It was the Millie Mariota Axolotl competition last year. That's so cool. Oh, it's awesome. I should enter more competitions. I'm really bad. I always see them like, oh, I should enter that. Especially when the ones that it's like they are actually open to New Zealand. And then I never do. I should. Because it's also fun. I've actually put a layer of light blue on top and it seems to be solving all my problems. Yes! Yay, I'm glad to hear that, Amanda. Yay. It's good when our experiments work out. And so I am so happy with this background. I knew in theory it would work. It was just... yeah. Right. We're getting to a point where I am struggling to put any more layers on top, and we're not getting the opacity of black that I want. So I think we might need to sneakily bring in some more pencils. Which is wonderful because there's just piles and piles of stuff on top of my pile here. Right, you sit there because you're not a whip, you're a finished page. Got my phone. You're my colouring journal, so you're not a whip either. I want you near the top because you're an active whip. Alright, you can all go down there because I really need to rearrange my room. Pablo! I still have a million layers that my narwhal background needs, or they take a while, especially when you're working just with the pencils. Takes a good while. Alright, so we're gonna add in another black. Just bring this right up. Because the Polychromos, while I love them and they are providing great fur texture, they're just too sheer and too much of that brown is coming through at certain points. And I do want the illusion of more black. And then if this isn't enough, we can put Prismacolor on top, and then we can actually put pens on top of that as well. Or I could just skip just pens and do more black streaky lines. Because I don't mind a little bit of brown glow, but it's too brown in certain areas, so we need to amplify that, and I'm running out of two from the page to be able to put in the layers that I want. Well, my phone battery is going to die, so I'll bid thee farewell. Have an excellent stream. Thank you so much for being here, Amanda. It's always appreciated and wonderful to see you. You have a wonderful rest of your time zone, and I wish you all the best for your colouring. And hopefully we'll catch you again soon. Reached an ugly phase, so I kind of put the book away. I'll finish eventually. Exactly. It's like, it's there for when you're ready. No, it just reminded me when I was suggesting it. I was like, oh, I wonder how that page is going. Yeah. Susie, kia ora! I want to say hi and thank you for all your extra streams lately. I've been waiting for 2 surgeries and can't leave bed or colour, so you've kept me company for a lot of pain. Aww. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I am so glad that the streams have been helping. I can't promise that we'll be doing the same quantity of streams next week. Because, like, I went from, like, no art to manic, and now I'm kind of leveling off a little bit and doing all the art. You never know. I'm not going to say no, there won't be any bonus streams next week, but I'm also not going to say, like, that we're going to do this sort of chaotic stream schedule again. I just vibed with the streams this week, but fingers crossed. If I feel like it, I'll do it, because it's like, what else am I going to do? There's not a lot else for me to do right now. It's also been quite good for me because I'm also, like, you can see I'm swelling up a little bit. This ring normally sits on this finger, by the way. I can't put it on there. We've got a bit of puffiness around the fingers at the moment, so it's been good distraction for me as well. And I love hanging out with y'all. It's just so good. Yeah. I bet your shadow's outside right now as well. It's probably like, why aren't I in? Why aren't I in? She's streaming. I want my treats. I guarantee he's sitting on the deck, actually. Being like, can you let me in? 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 Which I should probably go do, because I also do need to pop to the bathroom, so it's kind of like a good opportunity to do all that. Go in. Also let in a cat that demands to be let in. But then also we get a little stretch and a little bathroom break, because it does feel like a bathroom break time. So we are going to take just a quick little break. It's coming up to 2 hours, so it's a good time to just take a couple of minutes to stretch and self-care. Did notice a few times at 4 a.m. my phone let me know you were doing extra streams. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's been some very random stream times lately. But again, we've been doing a lot of colouring. Yeah, like we did all the character page. We did a page in Fantasy Forest that we completed. We started doing a Batboy. There's been a lot of colouring lately, which is great. Love it. But for now, what I love is getting up and going to the bathroom. So we're going to take a bathroom break. So it'll just be a couple of minutes. This is a perfect opportunity for you to do a check-in with yourself. Do you need to take some meds? Do you need to have some water? Do you need to go and put some washing on, or switch some washing from the machines, or run the dishwasher? Do you need to grab a snack? What can you do to look after yourself? At the very least, please have a little bit of a stretch, because it's super easy to sit here for multiple hours without moving, and then you're very locked up. So yeah, take a little stretch. We'll be a couple of minutes and then we'll be right back. Okay. Oh, much better. Much better. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you self-cared. I hope you got what you needed to get. I let in a cat. He is at his food bowl, getting all the noms. We'll wait to see if he bothers us or if he decides that, no, he's going to go and sleep on the blanket hoodie he stole. Yes, he's out there. I am feeling a little chilly again. It's starting to get a bit chilly. I think the temperature is dropping again. Might be time to put on the heater. Even though I'm trying really hard to not. No, hello. I hear you. Are you also here because you heard me say I should put the heater on? You're like, yes, put the heater on. Why haven't you already put the heater on? Really? What else is the problem? What else? Really? That sounds so tough for you. Oh, nose. He's such a drama queen. Come on. Come on. You can help me out, you know. You could try help getting yourself up. Come on. Oh, you're gonna make me bend. Oh, you get an uncomfortable lift if you're gonna make me do all the lifting. Ugh. This little troublemaker here is Shadow. If you have not met Shadow before, this is a kitty that we are currently trying to colour. You can see his sun bleaching. He is a black kitty, but he loves to lie in the sun and it turns him brown. He also loves treats. Do, 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 do. Nom 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 nom. You wolfed those down today. Admittedly, I didn't quite give you as many as normal, but I normally give you way too many, so that was a normal serving. It's like, where's the rest of them? Where's the rest of them? Eh? Why are you trying to lick my microphone? That's not what we're trying to do. You want more, don't you? Yeah, I know that look. Welcome, Mandy. You're all good. We're back from a little bathroom break. And we're dealing with a cat. Alright, no more after that. They're getting hard to find too, so you've got to like limit them. So that being said, last time I found them at the warehouse. So I should remember to check while I'm out there because that's one of the few places that do actually have them. Yeah. I had to start my laundry. Thank you for saying it. No worries, Mandy. I try to remember when I'm doing a little break to do that as part of the self-care because there's a lot of us that will put washing in the machine but forget to start it, or have washing that we need to transfer over but we forget to transfer it. I am also somebody who does that, so I do it for myself as part of the ramble because then it's like, oh yeah, I've got washing in the machine. It was worse when I was at my apartment because my laundry wasn't in my apartment, it was down the hall, so it was real easy to forget that I had something in the laundry because it was like completely detached from my apartment. So yeah. Right, are you done? Can we put you on the floor now so I can do the art? Because I can't have you on the desk. I could put the heater on. That would make you very happy. Yeah, you're cold. You're snuggling straight down. Oh, you poor baby. they did say there was quite a bit of a chill factor today for pets, so yeah, you're definitely a bit on the cold side today. He doesn't normally like sink straight down like this, so he's definitely a bit chilly. Yeah, now where I am, laundry is downstairs. So to do my laundry, I have to go out the front door, go down the ramps, down to the garage, open up the garage, and then roll in from the garage because my walking frame. But it is easier to take my laundry on the walking frame because the basket sits on the middle section and we just roll down. So it is one bonus. Feeling better now? You're warming up? Your eyes are closed. Yeah, I'm contemplating putting the heater on, so I could put you by the heater. Wet nose bumps. Wet nose bumps on the lips. Get that wet nose bumps off my lips. Yeah. You're cute, you're adorable, but I don't like your bumps. Just because your nose is wet and cold. And it's a gross feeling. I don't like it. Alright, I think you've settled. I think we might be able to carry on. Because he hears crinkle and he's like, ooh, treats, treats, treats. And it's like, no, it's just baking paper. Every crinkly bag. It's like, there's something for me to eat? Something for me? Something for me? It's like, no. Not everything's for you. Sleepy sleep. He's going to sleepy sleep. Me when I've got the nibblings and they're like half falling asleep. I mean, it's like, go to sleep, 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 go to sleep. Also, joys of blanket hoodies when you're looking after nibblings is that you are essentially a giant fluffy pillow. So you're very good to fall asleep to. Why do cats sleep so much? Gotta be some sort of like actual scientific reason, but I also know for him, he's an old man, so he's really sleeping a lot. Shadow is around 15 years old. We're not exactly sure of his age, but in December we would have had him for 13 years and he was over 2 years old when we adopted him. So yeah, in December he's definitely over 15. He is an old man. Stardust, hello, hello. Welcome in, lovely. I think it's maybe to conserve energy or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Makes logical sense. I know, he's pretty chill. Like, this is how he does settle like this sometimes. Sometimes he goes a bit higher up on my shoulder, but especially while I'm working, this is what he likes to do. Is just curl up on me, and then he'll just drift off like this, and then sometimes he'll be like right up on the shoulder, and so I'll be sitting here. When he's right up on the shoulder, I get both hands free, so it's great when I'm working. So when I'm working, he's like this, and then I can like type, because he can set himself down. I have to kind of lean back a bit, but he can like support himself. So that's how I work, and he will insist on being like this. So I often send photos through to a couple of my co-workers of like Shadow like right in my face, being like I'm trying to type and he's right there. Right, he wants down. There you go. He had his treats. He's warmed up. He's off to go and eat more food or fall asleep on the couch. And now I have cat drool all over my shoulder. Gross. My cat lays on my lap so I can't colour. He's taken to like sleeping right on my neck and my shoulder and like upper chest and stomach. He used to always sleep beside me, but since the surgery he's been loving sleeping on my stomach, and I've quite often woken up. I guess part of it is also because I've had to sleep on my back more, because I'm normally a bit of a side sleeper, but post-surgery I couldn't sleep on my side, so I was sleeping on my back, and then I would wake up to find him like asleep on my chest and on my stomach. It's like, Shadow. But yeah, normally he would like curl beside me or behind me in my legs. But yeah, lately I've been finding him like curled up on me directly, and I'm just like, oh, maybe it's something to do with the fact that I've had to sleep on my back a lot lately. It's not something I normally do. But the other day I did like I was lying in bed and drifting off for a nap, and I was on my stomach but with like a bunch of pillows under me, so it was like more in the comfy position that I usually sleep. I'm a side sleeper with like, yeah, I'm a side sleeper. But I was like more towards my stomach and my back was up. And so he came into the bed and he jumped onto my back, and it would normally be a bit of an issue, but he jumped right into my L4, L5, where, which is usually my most painful part of my back, but he started doing, like, making biscuits right there. It was like getting a massage. It was the best thing ever. It's like, I'm not moving. I'm not moving. You go, cat. You go, Shadow. So yeah, I got a free massage for about half an hour as he just made little biscuits on my back. I was like, oh, it's so good. And then he decided he was done there and curled up beside me instead. My small cat is glaring at me from the windowsill. Big cat is snoring downstairs. Oh, I would love, love, love to get another little kitty. Part of me is like, yeah, I really would. But once Shadow goes, again, Shadow is old. He's in good health. He's in great health at the moment. There's nothing wrong with him. Like, yes, he's a grumpy old man. He does have some sore back legs. He doesn't like to jump with his back legs anymore. He likes to use his front because we think he's got a little bit of arthritis in his back legs. But other than that, he's doing great. But he is 15. But once he's at that age and goes, we're not getting another cat, and that's just purely because of Mum's allergies. She struggles. She's highly allergic to cats, and we've proven how much better she does by me taking Shadow and basically sleeping with Shadow and having Shadow in my room, and we don't let Shadow into her room, and she's doing so much better. She occasionally, like, Shadow will come up and try to cuddle up against her, and she just gets so badly itchy. It's like, we have to stop letting Shadow near her. So once Shadow goes, there'll be no more cats, and I am very sad about that. I know Mum's sad about that because she's always had cats. She's very much a cat person as well. But yeah, we definitely notice a difference with her allergies. So Bella makes biscuits on my tummy when I'm not feeling good. Oh, I got a big clipboard to make it portable in case my guy wants a table or I need to curl up in my chair. Yeah, I've got a little pop-up table thing. That's actually what I was using to colour when I was recovering from surgery. So it's like one of those little fold-up lap tables. The only thing is it's got like a rim around the edge, so, you know, anything you put on there doesn't fall off it, which is very handy, except if your colouring book is bigger than it, then it doesn't work. So I was having put extra books inside it just to raise it up so that I could put the colouring book on top, so it didn't like overflow onto the edge, if that makes sense. Like, I made it work, but it was just something I was like, yeah, that's not great. But it worked great for like holding my meds and my lunch and, you know, those sort of things while I was in bed for the first few days. And then I was like, I'm over bed. I can't stay in bed anymore. Even though Mum kept wanting me to be in bed. I was like, nah, I don't want to be in bed. And then I just got up and started working at the desk. It was like, screw it. Yeah. So I didn't have a lot of bed days, even though I was told to kind of nest for 2 weeks. So like nested for maybe 3 days. It was like, I'm done. And instead worked at the desk. Cassie! Hello. How are you going, hon? How are you feeling today? Did you manage to get some sleep? I really hope the answer to that is yes. Oh, you're getting a new book today, aren't you? It's today you said the mail was coming, because I remember saying to you, I'm amazed that you get mail on a Sunday. But yeah, you said you're getting a book today, right? I'm remembering that right? We get presents today? I did sleep a bit, but not much. I don't know why I can't fall asleep. Oh. No, because you still need sleep for recovery too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe the creative juices are just flying. It's too bad. Too much. I am. It's on its way. Yes. That's the Malpamini Chatsapanagatu one, isn't it? Oh, I'm excited for you. I'm excited. Does that mean we're getting a Cassie stream later on? Although if you're tired and not feeling up to it, please don't feel pressured. I cannot wait to see what you do in it. Hi, Double A. Hi. I have a full width bed table. I use it as a desk. I can use it no matter what room. That is cool. I would love, like, the little hospital table that I had when I was in hospital that, like, rolls under the bed and stuff like that. I need to get one of those. Like, that was great. The little roll-in, roll-out bed table. There's got to be a place that you can buy them. Like, there's got to be. It was so good, though. It's like, this is what I need. This little roll-in, roll-out table. Like that, but full width. Yeah. Amazon? Okay, hold up. We're going to bed table. Makes sense that they're on Amazon, but will they ship to New Zealand? It's always the thing. Oh, well, there's one in New Zealand, but that's like over the bed. That's not what I want. That one's not on wheels. That one's a couch. Alright. Amazon doesn't like sending things my way half the time. Bed, table, wheels. That's not how we type it. Oh, Amy. That's like not good typing. Whew. I mean, they've got him. I just don't know how I feel about $350. Supposedly $80. I'll have to see what shipping is. Ooh, like they got him. They'll ship him. They're expensive. That might require more research. But very, very cool. Okay, that's later on. Put it to the side. Put it to the pile of things we're going to look at later, Amy. Oh, I'm getting distracted. I'm still debating what I'm going to do with work this week. Yeah, that's hard. Cassie, that's really hard to know. I mean, your mummy did kind of tell you, and I do say that, you know, you kind of should listen to our mums. If you have a mum that is, you know, worth listening to. I mean, you can always ring up your manager and go, I can't come into work this week because my mum told me I'm too sick to work. Alright, we're skipping this album. This is Brain Itchy album. Don't like it. Making my brain itchy. Dad will be like, what is going on? Get your butt to work, though. My mum would be the same. Like, Kiwi mum is pretty awesome. She used to give us what we would now call a mental health day. And now I would call it a mental health day. And I know a lot more recognition is there for mental health days. But she used to give us what she called sick of school days. And it was like, you weren't sick. You just literally were sick of school. You were sick of doing things. You were just like burnt out, exhausted, and you needed a break. So it's a mental health day. But we didn't know back then they were, you know, mental health days. So she just called them sick of school days. And it was like, you could go to mum and go, hey mum, I need a sick of school day. And we didn't like abuse this and be like all the time. But there were times when I would go to mum and go, mum, I just need a sick of school day. And she'd be like, cool. And she'd ring up school and go, yeah, she's not going to school today. And I would stay home and pot around and colour and stuff like that. Because I went to school and then I worked 4 afternoons a week and I worked in the weekend. Plus we also went to church at the time. My family, I grew up in a religious family. I'm not religious anymore, but I grew up in a religious family. So we also were actively involved in a church. So I did a lot, and I recognize now that I was very chronically burnt out and also dealing with depression, which wasn't identified back then. So yeah, like that was really important to me, to have those days where I could go to mum and she would just cancel everything for me and I just had a mental health day. I didn't know it was called a mental health day back then. But yeah, mum always always said to us, sick of school days are always an option. And a big part of that was because she hated going to school because she is dyslexic and it wasn't picked up on and wasn't recognised back then. So she very much struggled in school and just considered herself not smart, which is very untrue. She has a phonetic memory, like a photographic memory. She has a market table with thousands of products on it, and she can know exactly where a product is at any point and tell immediately if somebody's moved it, touched it, it's not in its right place. Like, she has the most amazing photographic memory and the most amazing recall of anyone I know. Like, incredibly smart, just struggles to read. So, yeah, like, because she hated school, she used to skip school all the time. And she used to just go and hang out and, you know, get into trouble and stuff like that. So she always said, if you're going to skip school, I'd rather skip school at home. Like, just have a sick of school day. So, yeah, and it's so important. And so now we would call that a mental health day. We would recognise that. And that is why I've always been a big advocate for them. And before COVID, I think COVID really did bring into focus mental health for a lot of people, because COVID put people into situations that they weren't used to, such as isolation, and it made people recognise the importance of connection and mental health and mental well-being. So that is one bonus of COVID. I feel like after COVID there was a lot more discussions surrounding mental health and mental well-being. But then also the fact that for a lot of us, you know, who were going into work every day, realising being at home and having that connection and slowing down also boosted mental positivity for a lot of people. So I feel like after COVID there was a lot more acceptance about mental health discussions. But before then, I was a health and safety rep for work, and I used to tell a lot of people, because I would have a lot of people who would be like, they'd be like, you realise that in New Zealand, in our Health and Safety Act at work, it includes mental health. You are allowed to take a day off because you are burnt off and tired and use a sick day. You are allowed a mental health day. It's in our laws. Take a mental health day. If you need a mental health day, you take a mental health day. So a lot of people were like, I did not realise, like, legally I am allowed to take a mental health day. And I'm like, you are allowed to legally. You are protected under law. You do not have to be like, I've got a cold, I've got a tummy bug. You can say, I need a mental health day. You don't even have to say, I need a mental health day. You can just say, I am not capable of working today. I once took a day off work for a headache. Now that sounds like, like, oh, headache. And it wasn't a migraine, it wasn't a splitting headache, it was a headache. Now, it was a big headache. But the reason why I took it off was because I was seeing double with this headache. It wasn't a migraine, it was just a headache. And I knew what it was. I knew I needed to have a few hours of sleep in the dark, and I was being fine. And I could have pushed through work, but because I was seeing double, I wasn't sure that what I was going to be doing was going to be accurate. And, you know, my work requires that we are accurate. And so I rang up my manager. I said, I'm not coming into work today. I have a little bit of a headache. She's like, oh. And I'm like, and I'm ringing up to tell you this because I know that I cannot fulfill my duties in a safe and effective manner. And therefore I am incapable of work. So therefore I am taking a sick day. She's like, oh, okay. And yeah, then I took the day off and I came back and I saw her the next day and she's like, it's a little weird. And I was like, yeah, I'm aware it was a weird way of wording it, but it's also right in my rights. And then I explained it a bit more. She's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I get what you're saying now. She's like, yeah, no, I agree. You did take the day off and it was right. You know, and that's fully in your right. And I was like, exactly. Because I could not effectively do my duties. So, took the day off. Yeah. But yeah, you don't have to say why you're taking a sick day. And I think that's the same in a lot of places. Just, you know, sometimes you feel like you need to justify that you're sick, which is kind of sad. Yeah. Yeah, that's the same here, AA. I think the law is that you get 10 sick days and 4 weeks annual leave. My work gives us 15 sick days, but they're also counting on the fact that because we work in a medical laboratory and we are exposed to a lot more sickness, we also get things like vaccinations are free. We get tested for certain things. We can get tested quite frequently. Like, we're not exposed to, yeah. It's not like dangerous, but, you know, like, we see colds all the time. We're frontline. We're dealing with sick people and we're frontline. It's the same as people who work in medical, like in the hospital and stuff like that. Like, they're seeing sick people all the time. So, yeah. Yeah, I had been saying for weeks that before I got sick, I needed a break, and my body finally forced me to take one. Yeah. Yeah. And that's it, too. Like, you knew... There is a physical element of mental wellness. So if you are not doing great mentally, you can present physically sick. Just how being physically sick can make you mentally not feel great either. It's linked. So yeah, it can all be linked. I'm not saying like one causes the other, but there is a correlation. Yeah. I feel like I need to justify being off right now. I know I could go back because I'm 90% better, but it's mostly the mental state, which is why I don't want to go back. Yeah. I mean, no is a complete sentence, but I also understand that feel, because I still feel that. I'm a casual at my job. I don't have to do anything. I can ring up and go, yeah, yo, I don't want to work today. Like, that is fully in my rights. I can go, yeah, no, I don't want to work for the next month and a half. See ya. And I can't do anything about it. Like, I am a casual. But then in turn, like, they can do the same to me. You know, they can go, we don't have any work for you. But I don't do that, and I don't feel comfortable doing it. I still will ring up and go, hey, yeah, no, I'm in a lot of pain today. I don't want to work today. Well, no, I don't want to work today. I can't work today. I do understand that feeling, the need to justify taking a day off. Yeah, I have before as well, you know, gotten doctor's notes, even if it's not necessary, just because I felt like I had to. But yeah, we shouldn't need to, but I do understand that pressure, especially certain people do make us feel like it too. Hi, I am Phoebe. Oh, hi, Phoebe. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a lovely time with Yana. I use most of my sick days as vacation. Oh, nice. I don't get sick days being a casual, so yeah, that's the other damn thing about being a casual. I don't get any sick leave or holiday leave because I'm casual. Yeah, that sounds like an amazing manager, Amy. Yeah. Oh, okay, so yeah. So the law here in New Zealand is actually kind of like a lot of this is protected in our Employment Act, which is really, really cool. So how it works in New Zealand is you can ring up sick for mental health, you can ring up sick. You know, you ring up and you say, hey, I'm not working today, I'm taking a sick day. Cool. You don't have to give an excuse. And your manager can't ask. You just declare, I am taking a sick day. They don't have the right to investigate further. Now, there's a couple exceptions to that, which we'll get into that. But yeah, basically you go, cool, I'm not well, I'm not coming into work today. And then they have to accept that. Now, you can do that for 3 days in a row. So say you do it on Thursday, Friday, Monday, if you work a Monday to Friday. That's 3 consecutive work days, right? And on the 3rd day, the manager has the right to go, cool, all right, you've been off 3 days in a row, I want to see a doctor's certificate. And then you have to go to the doctor and at your own cost provide a medical certificate if they choose to ask for it. Not every place will, but it is in their rights then to ask you for a medical certificate. Now, if they say to you on day 1, wow, it's a Friday, you're taking this off on a Friday, you're not really sick, go and get me a medical certificate to prove it. They come to you on day 1 and go, give me a medical certificate. You go, cool, where would you like me to go since you will be covering the cost of this because it is less than 3 consecutive working days. So if they ask you for day 1 or day 2 for a medical certificate, they have to pay for it. Now there are exceptions to that if you are on if you're somebody that's on a IEP or whatever it's called, that's education. But if you're on a thing where you're known as a frequent sickie puller and you've been pulled up on it and you're under monetized review, but that's like a very specific legal situation. But basically the rule is first couple of days, if they ask for it, they have to pay for it. 3rd day, you're going to pay for it. If they ask you for it and they want it. Yeah, but from day 3 onwards, it's in their rights to say, yeah, we want a medical certificate. So if you're 3 weeks in and they're like, yeah, you've taken a lot of sick leave now, we should probably get a doctor's note. Yeah, it's in their rights. But all that's kind of protected under the Employment Act, which is really cool. Yeah. Five working days and then you get a doctor's note. Yeah, it's a little bit more feasible. They were talking about expanding it here because of just the difficulty in getting into doctors sometimes. Because we do have a bit of a doctor shortage, but I don't think anything's come of it yet. Now, again, I work in a medical laboratory, so if I'm sick, most of the time I'm getting I'm chronically somebody who gets a lot of strep throat. I get a lot of sore throats and throat infections. So most of the time when I was working full time and taking time off because I had another strep throat infection, work knew because they were processing my swabs. So that's the other side of it as well, is that again, I work in medical and it would happen. We don't have a microbiology laboratory anymore. We ship those off to a different laboratory. But we used to do in-house microbiology. So microbiology is where they take sputum or urine samples or bits and they culture them and they grow those funky plates that you might have seen. That's usually microbiology. The plates are very cool. But there was the head of microbiology that always needed to do some tester plates. And so most of the time they would just swab their own mouth and do it. And it's used to check gel agents and stuff like that. But then when they found out how often I got strep throat and how often I needed it, she was like, cool, come see me. I'll swab your throat anytime and use it for mine. And we'll just check if you've got strep at the same time. Because it was like, there was a point where I got strep 6 times in a row over this course of 8 weeks. And they were talking about taking out my tonsils at that point because I just kept on getting strep throat. So yeah, she would just take a swab, go up there, be like, cool, I'm getting a sore throat again. They're like, cool, swab my throat, plate it up. And then like a couple hours later, she'd ring up and go, yeah, you've got strep again. Be like, cool. And then I would ring my doctor and go, hey, we did another swab at work and guess what it's showing? She'd be like, of course, send me through the results. And then the microbiologist would formally document it, send it through to my GP, who would send through the official request form. Normally you do the request form first, then you do the test, then you do the results. So we did it completely backwards, but we'd do it that way. And then my doc would send me the prescription to get the antibiotics I needed. So yeah, it was a little bit of it was a weird system, but it worked because it meant that they could do the quality control stuff that they needed to do, and I would get very quick results on if I had strep. Because again, I was very, very prone to getting strep throat working in the lab. Not so much now, because I don't work in the lab itself now. Unusual job, perk, but handy. Yeah, it's just like a really odd bonus of working in the lab was I got a lot of throat swabs. But it worked in that situation. But again, we don't have microbiology anymore, so that doesn't happen. And then in turn as well, I don't work physically in the lab, so I'm not as frequently catching these things that I used to get. I was just someone who was very prone to getting strep throat. I was pretty good on everything else. I used to not get a lot of the flu or colds or anything, but something about strep throat. And every time I'm starting to get unwell, I always feel it in my throat first. My throat is always the first thing that goes, and I know I'm not well because my throat is hurting. So it's like a really clear sign of I'm getting under the weather when my throat is sore. Oh, are we being summoned? It is about summoning time. Where's my toothpick gone? Ugh. Can't open my phone without a toothpick. Oh no. Clear the notifications. So many notifications. Okay, not yet. Not yet. Same, my throat is always sore first. Yeah. Like, I know some people who, like, they feel it in here first, or they get a headache first. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I'm glad I haven't been sick in quite a while, and I'm hoping to stay that way. Because it's not fun. No. Yeah, see, if you're still spraying that into your throat, Cassie, like... Again, I know it's been a while. I know there's like a point of like you do have to go back to work, but you're also still not 100%. But yeah, there's no right or wrong answer here. Right, we're starting to get there with shadow. Like, we're starting to create that black cat. And I do really like how the colour is popping around where we've got this black. Like, that colour is just looking so much richer now we've gotten that white out of there. I'm so excited to get shadow finished. Did say it would take a little while. It's a lot of layers. It's not even my workplace I feel bad for. It's my co-workers who have to pick up the slack. I feel bad. But that being said, Cassie, if this was a co-worker who had been as sick as you'd been and needed to take 3 weeks off to fully recover, you wouldn't be upset at them for needing to, like, look after themselves and, like, you know, actually be like, yeah, I'm sick and need the time off to heal. Like, you'd want them to fully heal. You wouldn't want them to come back and either A, be contagious and get all of you sick, or push themselves and make themselves feel worse for weeks. Yeah. So Shadow's either gone to sleep on my bed or on the couch. I'm going to guess on the couch, on his blankie on the couch, because the sun comes right in on there at the moment. So he's probably fast asleep on there in the sun. It's like he got his treats, he got his warmth. Now he's like, I sleep now. Content. Dinner is finished. Dishes in the dishwasher. I have no idea where the high AM Phoebe came from. Oh, I thought it might be like one of the grandkids. Or one of the kids. That's what I thought. But who knows? The AI is in your phone. Your phone is called Phoebe. Ooh, chilly, chilly, chilly. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Do 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 do. I think I'm gonna go to sleep now. Nice chatting again. I look forward to seeing the finished page. Oh, thank you, Amy. It's so lovely to have you here. You have a wonderful rest of your evening. You get all the good sleepies. All the sleepy sleepies. And may you rest and recover and feel good in the morning. I love she put a cat tree in her drawing. Yeah, I did ask, but it might have been slipped through if I could show the drawing on stream. If Phoebe is okay with that, and if you're okay with me sharing that. Because I love that drawing so much. This is so cute. It's adorable. Oh. What are all these notifications coming through? That's okay. That's just my phone decided all the notifications all at once. This is why I don't leave my phone on sound. But I have to in case mum. Actually, before I do anything, how's the charge? Because it might be time to charge you. 70%. We've done nothing with the phone all day, and we're already at 70%, which means it's not going to last. Because that's been off charge for an hour. I put my phone on Do Not Disturb yesterday. I was all over that damn thing. Yeah. This is why it usually lives on silence. Yay! This is Phoebe's drawing by Yana. Look at it! Look at the kitties! Look at the kitties! There are kitties! It's so cute! It's so perfect! I love it! Kitties! Yeah! I love all the pretty colours on them, and oh, I love the kitty wallpaper. Just like kitties, 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 kitties. So good. So good. The little ball of yarn, yeah. The little mousy toy. The little flower patterns on the couch, and it's so good. Seriously, very, very good. Nibbling should feel very, very proud of their creation because it is beautiful. She got the colours so correct. She did amazing. Seriously, it's such a good picture. Look at the pattern on the couch, so cool. Yeah, all the little details. Like, it's just the little bits on it. So good. So yeah, thank you so much for sharing. Shadow fur. It's everywhere. So thank you for the lovely compliment. Very deserved. Alright, I'm definitely starting to get hungry, so I'm really going to have to figure out this lunch situation. Otherwise, I'm going to have problems later on, especially when we go to the supermarket. I'm just really trying to rack my brain as what we have left in the house that isn't a massive amount of cooking. I do technically have a burger in the freezer, but it is entirely frozen. If I'd been smart, I could have taken that out. And I don't exactly think that'll microwave very well to defrost. Like, that needs to defrost gradually. We're even out of a lot of frozen stuff at the moment. Yeah, and we really have cleared the decks. Yeah, and the only thing I know off the top of my head I have is corn chips. I have some Doritos. Spicy ramen. Yeah, I do have one pot of spicy ramen. I think the reason why I'm not really wanting the ramen or the Doritos is I don't want a lot of salt. Like, they're quite high salty things. And so, like, again, I'm feeling like I want like a salad or lettuce, but I know we have none of that. And because I haven't got any of that, my brain can't move past it. Right, I'm going to take you off sound and put you on vibrate, because then you'll be a little less intrusive in my brain, but you'll still be loud enough that I'll hear it zzz, and it should go zzz, 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 zzz if I get a phone call. The likelihood is very unlikely because she usually does find her own rides, but I just do keep my phone there for Sundays. Just in case. Could stick the burger in the air fryer? Yeah. I could like wrap it up in tin foil and do it in the air fryer. We're out of frozen veg. We used the last of the broccoli last night. I'm away. There's literally the only veg in the house is some carrots in the fridge. Which I was thinking I could also just cut up some carrots and have it with some spicy peanut butter. But then I also have to cut up carrots, you know? I started over here. She did diamond painting with free cats to give to me. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so cute. And kitties, 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 kitties. I'm also just being incredibly lazy. That's also part of the problem. I just need to get off my ass and actually do something, you know? I just like, I don't want to think about the food. I just want the food to magically be here. But we're out of the foods that can magically be here because we're out of all the easy stuff. Again, I would just shove some toast in the toaster, but I think we're out of bread. This is why we need to do groceries later on. And why we will be doing groceries later on. This is why I ate 2 PB&J sandwiches yesterday. Yeah. Nothing wrong with a good old PB&J. If you like PB&J. Food I don't have to make is such a mood, right? Yeah. That's why I'm like, I have Doritos. Oh, I also have, gummies. I got candy. I got cookies. I got chiffies. I do technically have a pot of spicy ramen, so I could just go and make that very quickly too, but yeah. Yeah. She's very artistic and very organized. I gave her the Rita Berman compilation book, A Magical World, so we have pages to do together. I love that. That is so adorable. I cannot wait until my nibbling is a little older and hopefully will want to colour with me and like colour in the same books as me. Like right now, the nibblings like to help me and they want to colour on the same pages as me. So they want to colour with me, which is cute and I do enjoy that. But I want them to get to a point, and the oldest one is kind of getting to that point where they want to do their own one. So I'm looking forward to that stage. And then it'll be like we can work on the same pages and just, you know, buddy together. I'm looking forward to that stage. But we're not quite there yet with it. And the younger ones are still very much, they want to help me on the page. So, which I don't mind. I have several colouring pages in my books where they've helped me and it's adorable. We need to sharpen this black because it's getting a bit dull. Now we add in a bunch of more fur. Oh, the fur. Yeah, it's starting to really become black instead of brown, and I like it. And it's going to cause such a focal point here too. Like this big expanse of a black cat. Oh, your eyes immediately going to be drawn here. Keep on building up, keep on building up, keep on building up. It must be oh so exciting to just watch black. Black, 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 but it's one of those things, you know? Just gotta keep building up. Actually, cool to see it coming to the correct colour with the layers. Yeah. It's one of those, like, I know it starts weird because of the brown, but it's such an important layer to give that warm undertone. And that golden, those golden browns that shadow gets from being sun bleached. And you just keep building up the layers until we get a black cat with the golden warm sun bleached areas. I love seeing the technique. I love seeing all the things over here. Oh. We're gonna have a couple of you, because you'll take the edge off the hunger and then I'll be able to think straight. And then I'll carry on, and then in a little bit I'll go and actually make some food. These are just dates. They taste like caramel. I like dates. Giving black cats are orange, just a little toasted. I mean, sometimes Shadow has very much the orange brain cell. The orange cat brain cell. Orange cats are a mood. I miss my orange cat. He was a vibe. Dates in nature's candy. They really are. I mean, I'm pretty sure these are like... What's the ingredients? I don't know. Just dried dates. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure these have got like a sugar coating on them or something, but no. Literally the only ingredient is a dried date. So it's pretty good. I mean, they're still very sugary, but they're tasty. They taste like caramel. It feels like I'm eating a soft caramel, so it's kind of like having a candy. But again, feta's best. Like, who cares? They're yum. I enjoy them. I got them. I really wanted dried mango, but there was no dried mango. It's like, oh, I'll just get some dates. Oh god, I've been munching on them so consistently. Because they're just yum. I like them. But I do understand people not liking, like, the texture of them. But yeah, I kind of just feel like I'm eating a soft caramel. But it's also caramel that doesn't get stuck in my teeth. That makes me happy. We're going to the big supermarket tonight. They have dried mango. And dried strawberries. Oh my gosh, dried strawberries. They're like the best gummies. They're so good. Love dried strawberries. I was chatting with dried fruit. I think it was yesterday. I was chatting with Perfection. Because I think I ate some of these on stream. And Perfection and I were talking about some dried fruit. And we're talking about banana chips. And I was like, I haven't had banana chips in donkey's years. But just enjoy them a lot too. Are we talking about supermarkets again, Amy? Of course we are. Of course we are. I'm doing the groceries later. I'm forming a grocery list in my head. No, it's logical. Like, I'm eating dried fruit. I remember going to the supermarket and I can get other types of dried fruit. I can get actual fruit. We can have bananas and apples again. Wish we could have berries. But alas, that is summer. No, it is not summer. Morning, Amy and friends. Jumping in to say hi and Tina going back over all these lives for the next few days. You've got a few to catch up on. It's been a lot. But hey, Rosalind, welcome in. How are you going today? We're going to the big cheap supermarket tonight. It's the biggest one, but it's also the cheapest one, which is great. So it means that there'll be a big stock up, which we need to do. Because again, we need a big stock up. We're running low on a lot of things. So it's a good thing. But now I'm like, ooh, so I should also make a list while I think of these things. I know we've got a few things on the list because I keep a document on my phone. And then as we like run out of something, Mum will be like, can you put that on the list? And I just chuck it in there. And then as we go around the supermarket, we've got a list of the things that we're out of that we know we definitely need to replace, which right now is a lot of things. Like the list is huge. Do need to get groceries real bad, but I don't want to leave the house and I have no minis because I paid a bill yesterday. Oh, yeah. I'm lucky I don't have any more bills until Wednesday, but Wednesday is payday. But yeah, it's just like, doesn't mean do we want to do it, but also we really need to do it. Again, cannot stress how low we are on quite a few things at the moment. It's still fine. Like, we have food in the house. I say this with a lot of privilege knowing we do actually have food in the house. And I'm not like, the cupboards are not empty. We are fine. We could honestly probably go another week with what we have. Just we're out of the easy to prepare brainless foods that Amy really wants at the moment. But yeah, genuinely speaking, we have enough here. Like, I could survive. I just am lucky to be in a situation where I don't have to. We will be going to the supermarket. We will get loaves of bread. So I can make toast. We will get some more yogurt. And we'll get some more fruit. And we'll get some more salad veggies. Actually, we probably would be running quite low on veg, but we'd still make dough. But yeah. That would be the one thing that we're like actually quite desperately low on. Is I don't think there's any veggies in the house at the moment. Not even like frozen veg. I make me some canned corns and canned tomatoes, and I think that's about it. Cold at this point, winter can shove off. It really can. It has been so freaking icy cold the last couple of days. Like the fact I put my heater on at like 9 and 10 a.m. in the morning. No. That's not right. I'll put heater on at like 6, 7 p.m. Sometimes I even put it on at 4:35 p.m. when I'm working, because I'm like, it's a bit cold today. But yeah, putting my heater on at 10 a.m. in the morning? No. Oh, I'm sorry, Yana. Yeah, I'm not getting any buffering. Like, nothing my end to alert me that maybe the connection's not working. So, unfortunately, I think it's your internet. Me and Dad will be eating peanut because Mum's going away for a few days and I don't have the energy to cook properly. Yep. We did stock up pre my surgery with quite a few, like, easy cook things for Mum because Mum doesn't like cooking. But we were preparing for me not being able to essentially do a thing for 2 weeks. So we've got, like, a few bags of, like, pre-made curry mix and, like, soups and stuff like that. And we've worked our way for a lot of that anyway because while I have been able to move, we've also been cold and lazy. So we have used a lot of it, but it was good. We've stretched it out further because that was meant to be 2 weeks worth and we've stretched it out to 3 weeks. So that's been cool. But yeah, now we're at the point of like, we really do need some bits and pieces. There has been a couple of supermarket runs. Like I went to the supermarket before stream on Friday and picked up like milk because that was something we were out of and we could not survive without because then Mum can't have coffee if there's no milk. We can't have that. Which also reminds me I need to put coffee on my list because I am just about out of coffee. And I have no spare because I've used all my coffee. Coffee is essential. Yeah, I don't need like fancy food, but there's a couple of basics that just kind of make life a little easier. As I said, bread is a big one. Like just slap down some toast or with some cheese and just make like a cheese toasty and go with like an instant soup or something, or you know, bread's just one of those things where it's like, if I got some bread, can do quite a few different things. Amy, what are the tiny dots doing on my throat? Inside your throat, at the back, where you're looking at your tonsils? You possibly have strep, hun. Don't panic. Don't panic, but also don't trust Dr. Google. Don't even Dr. Amy. I am not a doctor and I do not have any medical training. I have experience in knowing that the, yeah. I think you should possibly, if you can, go and get a throat swab. It could just be that you actually have strep, which is just inflammation in your throat. Very common, very easy. You may need some antibiotics, but also very good reason to not go back to work. Oh, I hope they do fix your internet, Yana. Yeah. 4 years. Yeah. Yeah. No, I do think maybe you should. Yeah. Good. Yeah, again, if you're in doubt, always go to a doctor. Always go to a medical professional. There's so much more that goes into these things. But yeah, I'm always of the opinion, go to the doctor. Like, well, at the start of my flare, so I have ankylosing spondylitis, and that is an autoimmune inflammatory condition. And I had a massive flare-up at the end of 2021. And it started because I had another run of strep. I got strep 3 or 4 times in a row, and I was like, great. But I got really, really sick, and my immune system went haywire, and then it just kind of broke. And this is when I started flaring. So I had strep. It's like, cool. And then I've been coughing and sneezing and, you know, unwell from the strep. But I was getting better, and it was 2 weeks later, and then my shoulder and around my heart started hurting. And to me, it felt like I had a sprain in my shoulder. That was the only way I could explain it. It felt like it was in my bones, and I felt like I'd sprained my chest wall, to be exact, in here. And, you know, I was like, oh, this is interesting. But because it's around my heart, I was a little like, I'm a bit worried. And then the pain over the next 4 days started traveling down. Now, I know that this is a flare now. I know this is because this is one of my inflammation points, and it was actually my joints getting inflamed. So I know this now. But at the time, I was like, what is going on? And it reached to day 4 when it started traveling a little bit down my arm. And I was like, okay, I'm going to the doctor about this. I don't think it's a heart attack, but it's around my heart and it's traveling down my arm, which is like, let's go to the doctor. So I went to the doctor, and I was like, hey, it kind of feels like a sprain. I don't think anything's going on, but because it's around my heart, I think it's better for peace of mind that we check this. And the doctor that I was seeing, which was a locum doctor, wasn't my regular doctor, was like, no, you're absolutely right. Let's go and check this out. And so we ran ECG and all that sort of stuff. And he's like, yeah, no, you're totally fine. You can actually sprain your chest wall if you've been sneezing and coughing a lot. And it can actually feel like a heart attack, but it can be a sprain of the chest wall. So, you know, you're actually all right. And I was like, cool, thanks. That's all I thought. I just thought I should, you know, do this. And he's like, yeah, no, you did the right call. It's always better to check these things out and just be sure. It's like, exactly. So I toddled away. I was like, okay, cool. You know, I've just sprained my chest wall from coughing and sneezing so much, whatever. But the pain carries on, and then it goes to my ankle, and then it goes to my knees, and it keeps on carrying on, and I have to keep going back to the doctor. But the point of all this, you know, after a bunch of stuff happens, and we finally get the diagnosis. But it was like cool. It was good in that sense, because when I started, like, when we were like, oh, this is actually like an inflammatory condition, we could actually backtrack it through the doctor's appointments, because we could be like, here's where we saw you for strep, here's where we saw you for strep, here's where it started because you got that weird sprain thing. But now we know it's not a sprain thing. And then like, oh, and then here's where it started affecting your knee. And so over the course of because this is over the course of like 3 months. It was like a month of strep, a month of the shoulder swelling, and then it started the knee. And then it was just like, boom, all my joints. And by the end of month 3, it was like, okay, yeah. So, yeah. Motto is, if in doubt, go to your doctor. Go to your doctor. Get it checked out. Never hurts to get checked out. All good, Cassie. I'm going to have to call it a night due to the disruptions of the internet. Page is looking wonderful. Thank you, Yana. I hope it's fixed soon. Appreciate you being here. Thank you again for sharing Phoebe's beautiful artwork too. I hope you both have a wonderful rest of your night. Oh, it's looking so cute. I like it. I have to remember to log into The Sims and do the final little part of the Sims event as well. I have to do that later on today. So I was watching the wonderful This Is Ruby OK stream on Twitch. Gorgeous, gorgeous soul. Adore Ruby. Amazing TTRPG player. If you need to hire somebody to run TTRPGs, especially Monster of the Week, cannot recommend Ruby enough, and she does it professionally. Like, that's her job. People pay her to run games because she is so damn good at it. But she got a moment to stream last night, and she was streaming a game that I've never heard of called Blueprints. Oh, I want to get that game so much. If you know the game Betrayal on the House of the Hill, where the house changes every time and you lay tiles down and different rooms have different powers, and then certain points happen to trigger the story. There's a certain element of the game that feels very much like Betrayal on House on the Hill. It's a little bit more than that, but there's definitely like Betrayal on House of the Hill vibes, and it's like, oh, it was so good. So good. I'm like, I'm watching it, and I message you afterwards, and I'm like, even though I'm watching you play this game, I still kind of want to get this game. Even though it'll be completely spoiled for me. It's just such a cool game. But it's very much giving me those board game vibes. So yeah, if you like logic puzzle games and mysteries and really, really cool. And it's indie. Like, it's one developer with like a couple, like hired a couple of artists and stuff and a couple of people to help with certain elements. But yeah, it's basically one dude that designed it. And it was just meant to be like a little side passion project. And I think I was reading it was like, he thought it would take him about 6 months, and it took him like 8 years. Because it just kept growing and growing and growing. But yeah, it's come out, and it's come out to like all these awards. But it's so good. Oh, it's getting cold. Right. One more of these. Close you up. And we're good. Hat tags. Hat tags. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. We have Artex. I love Artex. Look at this prettiness that Smalt has created. I love all the texture. Like all the little speckles and all the little bits and pieces. All that gorgeous texture. And just all that movement from the watercolor, and oh, so pretty. I'm just staring at all the yummy details. I love watercolor. I need to practice more with watercolor. It's so good. Yeah, it's got such good depth perception. Like all the different shades of how it deepens as it goes. So good. Plus the inherent Pac-Man-ness of it, because nom 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 nom. But also still really, really cool with all the lilies. It's so cool, Small. Thank you so much for sharing. I have no business getting this set of watercolors. I have so many watercolors. It was such a good sale. I just had to justify the purchase. Sometimes you just need to collect the supplies. Very pretty. I love the shades of lily pads. Yeah. So pretty. Always blown away by what you can do with watercolor. I think because watercolor is like such an uncontrollable medium, and the fact that people control it is just like wizardry. Whereas like when I use watercolor, I'm like, I can't control this, so smush, 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 smush. So yeah, people that do like controlled watercolor work, I'm like, damn. Justification granted. Double A has given the mood. Right, I think we're on the home stretch here. Like, I think we have a black cat. And a lot of pencil shine. But I think we have a black cat. And I'm feeling pretty pleased with it. $2.80, and then I need cinnamon, $1.89, and then Payne's Grey, already done some of the Payne's Grey. I should really have this one an extender, but I'm being lazy. I really should get some more extenders one day, but oh well. Or I should just have less nub pencils. Oh, I just have a lot of pencils that are tiny all at once that I want to use all at once. I mean, I technically don't need more than one extender at a time because we're only using one pencil at a time. But it's just a pain in the butt to change between pencils. I would have normally gotten a message by now. So I'm gonna guess Mum has gone out to lunch. Love, 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 love. Alright, Leon's eyes, which has quite a surprising amount of colours for such a tiny little area. That one. That one. That one. And that one. Nah. I think I feel pretty happy. The cool shadow done. Obviously still go in and like put little eye shinies in his eyes. And do his whiskers. I think we're happy to cool shadow done there. Means we just have our butterfly to go, which means we can hide our shadow colours back in here. We don't need those exact colours. But yeah, we'll put a little paint pen up. If I can find my paint pen. Big eye shiny and a little one across there. Need some nose shinies because he does have a wet nose. And then he's got some whiskers. So his whiskers are actually technically black. He actually has black whiskers, but you do see them in the light. And then they look white because of the light bouncing off them. So I'm going to do my usual trick of we go over them, we let them dry for a minute, and then we're actually going to lift some of that off. So it's not quite as intense. So it's like they're there and they're in white, but not extreme white, like it's more they're just catching a highlight. Because as I said, he does actually have black whiskers. I've been listening to a series called He Who Fights with Monsters. Ooh. He Who Fights with Monsters. It sounds really good. I need... You so fully charged, you're gonna die straight away. I got another recommendation yesterday too. But unfortunately I couldn't find the book. But if it's Australian, there's a good chance I'll find it in my library app. Oh my gosh, I can't even type. He fights with monsters, because the library app also gives you audiobooks sometimes. He Who Fights Wine Monsters. Nah, it's not coming up for me, unfortunately. That's okay. That's okay. Some watercolour has more personality than others, like Core and Danger Smith was what I was reading there. Will do things readily without much fuss from you. Holbein and Kuretake Gunzai Tambi are very polite and need more of your guidance. I was using Semia for water lilies. I think they were pretty polite. They wanted to be built up, but I could still get a really nice texture out of them. That does make sense. It's like with coloured pencils, you know. Oil versus wax. Like certain pencils operate in different ways. It's not just like all pencils are the same. It makes sense that certain watercolours operate differently to other watercolours. It makes a lot of logical sense. Right. We have finished Shadow, which means the only thing left to do is our butterfly, which should not take as long as Shadow. But we do have a little bit to go on our butterfly. Oh, I'm so happy with that black cat in the colour. Like, that's just exactly what I want. You should stand. Yeah, I'm actually going to take a little micro break here. Because A, I need to go back to the bathroom. But I'm also going to go and see if I can hunt down a food. And find some food. And just take a little bit of a self-care break here. Because it's a good place to sort of stop and take a break. And then we'll come back to the butterfly. But yeah, now that we have coloured in Shadow, definitely my instinct is correct that we need to do that butterfly blue. That is, like, all the rest of the colours are balanced. We don't need to worry about the strawberries because we did pull the red up to the tulips. But yeah, that bright blue butterfly, I think, is just going to make it come together. I'm thinking we might do some glitter on the butterfly. Doesn't necessarily need glitter, but I like the idea of a little bit of glitter on the butterfly. Potentially. I will decide that. But yes, the reference you've sent through AA is perfect. But we'll pull that all up in a moment. In the meantime, let's do some self-care. Take this opportunity to stretch, hydrate, grab a drink, grab your meds. If you put washing in the machine earlier, is it time to put the washing into the dryer or put it out on the line? you know, let's do some self-care. Let's look after ourselves, do a little check-in. I'm going to put you on the break screen. I am going to be a few minutes because I'm going to pop to the bathroom, feed the cat, figure out the food situation, and then probably shove some in my gob before I come back on. So we probably will be a good 5 to 10 minute break here, like a good few minutes. So you've got some time to do a few little self-cares. So do that, and I'll see you all in a bit. Okay. Took a minute, but we succeeded. Alright, let's... I left my phone in here, which was really dumb of me. When I'm meant to be on standby. But probably haven't missed a thing. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I am here. Gonna shove some in my gob, but it's too hot. So, I guess we'll just go here. And just sit here for a minute. So I did a fridge scrounge. Found an egg. So I was like, okay, cool. Found an egg. Knew we had a carrot. Found a quarter of a red onion. It's like, cool, alright. Egg, carrot, onion, we're winning. And then I found a cup of brown rice that had been cooked. I was like, done. Fried rice. So, I just threw that all together in the wok. Cook that up real quick. Chopped in some chili and some soy, some garlic. We're good. And bonus, it uses up some brown rice that I needed using up as well. Yeah. Oh, it's not my favourite thing in the world. But it is cheap. It can be tasty. And it's easy. Especially when, you know, because you're using up leftovers as well. So it is one of my go-to, like, dump it out and cook it. Leftover type things. It'd be better with more egg or some green onion. Any form of greenery. Peas. Broccoli. Probably could have opened up a can of corn. Yeah, but it's just got carrot and onion in it. But at least it's got some veg in it. It's got a bit of egg. It's got brown rice. Garlic. Soy. Chili. Easy peasy. Yeah, not my favourite thing in the world. But it is tasty. And it's food. It's also warm, which is great, because it's nice to be warm. And we managed to go to the bathroom and do all self-care, so I feel also way better now. Had a good amount of movement, good amount of stretch, and like I said, I'm eating hot food. I put chili in there, so chili is yum. No. Excuse me. Sorry, that's from me shoving food in my gob so quickly. I just ate too fast. I do that. I have a terrible tendency to do that. Right. The lovely Ashley helped me figure out this butterfly image. And I'm going to look up the the breed. That actually kind of matches our patterns, that one too. So let's open that image up, even though it's possibly not the right one. And open image in a new tab. You're tiny. Okay, you are tiny. But that's okay. So this beautiful thing here is the butterfly that... Butterfly brains. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. And then we can go, wee! Wee! This is the beautiful butterfly that was sent through as a suggestion from the wonderful AA. I also have that one there because that pattern could be useful to have on hand. But I love the colours of this one. And when you look at the page, like, we can work those colours into this butterfly because it's taking all these sort of blues from in here, the little bit of royal blue and the bright, bright blue from over here, and then we'll work it in there. And I think it's just going to really, like, if we can get that vibrancy. And part of me is debating if I pull out prismas for the butterfly. I get that vivid opacity, but I also know there is some, like, electric blues in Prisma. Like, we've got a couple of bright blues in Poly, but Prismas do have some electric blues. Like, I literally have a colour called electric blue. And it could be quite a fun contrast to have the different pencils. We would get that sort of blend smushy as well. Which I know my bowl looks ridiculous. It's a it's all Tupperware. It comes in like multiple layers and it's completely microwave proof. It's what we put our leftovers in. It's what I found the brown rice in. It's like, I'm not going to dirty a clean bowl just to put my cooked fried rice into, so I just dumped the fried rice back into the rice bowl. So like, I'm not going to dirty a new bowl, I'm just going to reuse this one. So my bowl looks ridiculous, but save a dish. That's also why I'm eating with a spoon. No, it's fried rice, so it works fine with a spoon. Doesn't have to be a fork. Already feels so much better. Like, the dates help take the edge off things, and now this is like having a proper meal, so. But I am having a proper meal. I made half a PB&J. Figured I should eat something today and it's getting late. I'm glad you are. I know it's hard when you don't feel like it. Yeah. I hope things settle for you soon, hon. But I'm proud of you for at least doing a little bit of self-care. Half a PB&J is a fabulous amount. Fed is bed. Fed is best, so, you know. Proud of you. Yeah. That's also super duper valid. I don't want you to wake up with a low sugar headache. I want you to wake up and feel fabulous and amazing and go, I'm double A. I am fabulous and amazing. I'm just shocked with the hack I just mentioned. Oh no. But also, I understand therapy shopping. Right, I'm just looking at some references and just seeing. I think I like what I've done there, and I think I like the idea of going with prismas and doing that vibrant. How do I pay art tax on IG? When I have done this, I'd like to share it. Oh, good, Mana. So you can find me on Instagram. See if I did actually make that a shorthand for my Instagram. Nope. I think I did Insta. That's not how I spell Insta. Otherwise, full Instagram works. One of these will bring up my Instagram link. I could just copy and paste it, but I'm lazy. You do? Fantastic. So, literally just message me. Oh, there it is. It's like, it's got to come up somehow. So, just send me a DM, a message. You may need to just alert me, because if we haven't messaged before, it may go into the requests, and I do forget to check the requests. So, if it's the first time messaging, or, you know, just be like, hey, I've sent you art tax, and then I know to go and look at my Instagram messages. If you're not on Instagram, I can also do Messenger. I can also technically do Discord, but Instagram's the easiest. I usually have an Instagram open in the background, and that's how most people send me art tax. AKA sharing what they're working on, because, you know, I'm nosy. I love to see what people are doing. I love to see it, and if you're okay with me sharing it, I'm more than happy to share it on stream, because it's a great way for us to all see what everyone's up to as well. Sorry, I was just reading a message that just came through because I have Instagram open at the moment, because I was looking at an image, and I'm just going to say it's a good thing I'm going to the warehouse this afternoon. Yeah. Cool. Thank you. Naughty, but also thank you. But, yep. Thank you, Anon. I see that secret message, and yeah. Like I said, it's probably a good thing I'm going to the warehouse this afternoon then. Okay, I only have Froggy and Leaf left. LOL, then Glitter. Fabulous. Well, at any point, even if it's in progress, like I say with art text, anytime, like, it doesn't have to be your best work. It doesn't have to be finished. It's about sharing that creativity, that what we're working on. Because the thing is, as well, is that you don't know what will inspire someone. So somebody might see it and go, oh, I've been stuck on that page, or I've got that idea that I can't get through. But it's also about just celebrating creativity. Like, words. I need a second to find my words. Okay. Example is going to be better. Alright. So, obviously with this, I can say that this page that I'm working on is fabulous. Like, I know this is good. This is going to be one of my favourite pages of the year. Probably going to be my favourite page of the year. We've still got half a year to go, but, you know. This is probably going to end up in my top 10. I love this page. I love the detail. I love the work that's gone into it. It's fabulous. It's a lot of work. I have this page here, where I've done a bit of alcohol marker with a bit of shading and a bit of glitter. Not as much detail, not as much work. Still just as valid. Still just as important to celebrate. I have this page here where I didn't even shade anything. I just coloured in with alcohol markers and then put some glittery stuff on top. And called it done, because that was the mood. Still just as valid, still just as important to celebrate. So I don't care if what you want to share is this, or this, or this. Like, it can be you scribbling with your left hand because you're like, I want to try colouring with my non-dominant hand for once, or I want to try this. It could be something weird or out there. It could be like, it's just in progress and I've just done alcohol markers base, but look at the colours I've chosen. The point is to celebrate creativity and share in it together, and we all go through different levels of what we're working on. Like, it's not about skill, it's not about the best work, it's just about celebrating creativity together. So when I say art tax, it's just literally sharing what you're working on and engaging and celebrating, and like, look at what I'm doing, look at the creativity. Yeah. I can see Smolt has probably worded this a billion times better than me. Does YouTube give you the community feature? I know a couple of YouTubers have it, but I don't know how they rolled it out. I do have the community feature. I'm yet to explore it. We love to see where you are in the journey. The first step, the last step, or any step in between. All of it is art tax. Exactly. See? This is why in Smolt we trust. Just words it better than I can word it. Yeah, I haven't explored the community feature on some other people's channel, but I know some people have turned it on. I know Jess has turned it on and Erica have turned it on. So I keep meaning to check it out on theirs. I also need to figure out how much I need to actively moderate it, how much I need to be involved in it, because we know me and how I get with social media at times. I see I have a message request. Cool, and then we move you into primary. Yeah. So you should be able to share a picture now. Sometimes you can't share a picture on the first message. That's why you have to sometimes send me a message first to say, hey, I want to send you something. So you should hopefully be able to send a picture now. Fingers crossed. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out a way. We'll get it there. Yeah, I don't know. I need to explore it more. I also, we got top fans has become a thing on YouTube, and you can turn it off for yourself individually. I'm still trying to figure out how to turn it off for a whole channel. So I myself, when I go to other people's channels, don't earn the experience points and don't get the little top crown thing, but they're still visible for everyone else. So I need to still see if there's a way for me to turn it off for the whole channel, and I haven't been able to find how to turn that off yet either. So we'll get there one day. Okay, cool. So I have to open it via my phone, so we have to do it slightly different. Oh, there we go. There we go. That one came through on the computer. There it is. We're getting pictures. Yay. Yeah, it's just the second one. Fabulous. Oh my goodness, you can see the full process. Oh, I like that background. Start and current. Love it. Love it. Right. Artex. Now, am I okay to share this, Mana? I think you wanted to share it. I just like to double check. Just in case. Cool. Yo. Right. 2 seconds. I think we're sized for the butterfly. We are. What I should do, actually, before we do that, we're going to cheat this. Sorry, 2 seconds. We're going to turn off the butterfly, and we're going to add in another window capture. We're just going to make a new one. I have so many window captures. I really need to sort out my window captures. Right, and that way I don't have to resize. I think he's smart. I'm smart. So this is the page, and this is the start. It's the first non-grayscale page. Ooh. I love, love, love that background. That smoky, misty background. I'm going to guess that's chalk pastel. But this was our starting page. Also, please let me know what book this is, because this is adorable. And I love this book. And this is where Mana's at right now. Look at that. Look at how just, oh, the colours. Love, love, love the colours. And like the intensity of the background. And those flowers. Like, we've still got that rainy day vibes. Like, I love how the, it is pastel. Perfect. I love how the pastel just, like, the nature, the speckleness of it, and, like, the fogginess of it. It feels like a fog, and it feels like drizzly, foggy rain. Like, it just feels right. It's got that inherent texture of it. Just works for the background, too. It's so cool. And, yeah, the cherry blossoms. Just, oh, love. Yeah, pencil over. It's so good. So, so good. And the blend down here, that little purple to blue. And, of course, our froggy. a froggy with the purple in there as well. Like, it's so pretty and oh, love it. And this is why I like Arctics, because I just get to like look at all your pretties. Thank you so much for sharing, Mana. I love it. Oh, that's so pretty. Froggy is just based. Oh, I can see where you're going with it. Like, it's looking so good. I know some people have it so they need to be a subby for at least a month so they can post, so it's a little step to deter possible spammers. That's a good thing. Yeah. I'll have to have a look. I don't really know how the space is or how to engage in the space yet, and it's a new feature, but I know a few people are turning it on. It looks intriguing. I just haven't had the spoons to sit down and look into it. We know how I am with my mental health as well and stuff. Like, I do like the idea of there being a space because it's similar to the Discord without it being Discord. In the sense that it is a space people can post of what they're doing and share it on there, and we can have that community space. Same with like a Facebook page and stuff, but it's all on the YouTube side, which is great. We have a lot of people on YouTube as well, but then it's also like it's on one platform again. Yeah, I don't know. I just have to sit down and investigate and then think about if it's something I want to use. But yeah, it looks neat. It's nice to see them playing and trying different things, and trying to figure out how to build community engagement, because yeah, it's a good idea. That is from Storm's Eye Design, not Amazon. Okay. Storm Eye Design. She has 5 or 6 books. Oh, yep, stormseyedesign.com. Weird and wonderful. Oh, it is this one. The Frogs and Flowers colouring book. This one. I recognise that book cover. I was looking at someone else that was looking at this recently too. Emma E. Peters. Ooh, there's a tarot one. Right, colouring books. 64 pages, single-sided printed A4, 32 designs, 24 full and 8 multi. Oh, okay. That's not bad. New Zealand pricing for a book. I'd still have to like... Oh, print at home. I like digital downloads. Oh, that's cute. Cute. Same price for you over there? I'm gonna look at this tarot one. I like tarots. I also like the fact it's on 170 GSM. Please on 22 major, 4 suit, and 6 zodiac. Yeah, a lot of them do that. They don't actually do the whole deck. They just do the major arcana and a few others. Yeah, there's quite a few different things by the look of it. A few patterns, few designs, few tattoo designs. That's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, I was like, as soon as I saw it and saw that book, The Frogs and Flowers, I've seen somebody working in that one recently, and I was like, oh, that's quite cool. Thank you so much for sharing. It's also awesome to like find new illustrators and stuff like that too. Always cool. I really enjoyed colouring our blue frog on Leon, so I promise we are going to do some colouring. I'm just also eating lunch. Okay. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I just popped up with some of her sayings on t-shirts. Okay. Sorry, we're going to be distracted for 2 more minutes. Because don't frog with me, I'm crafting. Very, very cute. Dice give, the dice taketh away. I mean, many of us know that for D&D. Bat frog, but we wasn't. Love the fluffy cow. This fluffy cow one. A craft a day keeps it. Man, I love frogs. But there was a dyslexic one. If the real world had dragons, I'd live in it more. So obviously they're into D&D, because I've got a few D&D designs and TTRPGs, which is very cool. It was one that had like a picture of watermelons and it said, if life gives you melons, you may have dyslexia. I'm like, I kind of want to get that for mum. Okay. Anyway, distractions. If you'd like to share Catherine, your best bet is to message me on Instagram. You may need to message me first before you can share a picture. If you're not on Instagram, we also can do a couple other platforms, but Instagram's the easiest. It's just all set up. Yeah, so you can just send it through and then I pop it up on stream from there. At some point you should do a full page in either the amigurumi book or the cute chibi creature colouring and just kids crayons. I need to get some kids crayons to do that, but I did think it would be very fun. I am down to do something like that. Right, I think that'll all work. We can always pull in some more, but that should give us the strong gradients. Pick up some kids' crayons at the supermarket. Yeah, I could look at them when I'm at the warehouse for certain. Like, I'm sure the warehouse will undoubtedly stock crayons. Just wanted you. Oh, yep, I got you. Catherine. Perfect. You'll pop through. Yay, and you're in the primary, so you should be able to share images too. Share away. And I will absolutely post it on screen and we will ask for some suggestions. Oh yeah, they got a lot of jumbo crayons. I don't know if I do. Oh yeah, it's only $5. Or I could buy these ones. Actually no, because that's the same colours repeated. It's only a 12 pack. It's just they have 3 sets of 12. It's not what I want. It gets me every time. I think, oh yeah, 36 crayons, but no. 12 crayons, it just resetted them. Cheaters. Okay. So apparently, it's only $5. And they're in stock. If I remember, could be a fun challenge. I'll try to remember small. Welcome back, Cassie. Welcome back. Are we shopping? We're always shopping. Yeah, they don't technically need any more crayons, but I could technically pass them on. But it could be a fun challenge to try it. It would help if I didn't drop my pencil as well. Ooh, I hope I have a replacement of you. Alright. Yes, always looking and always wanting to shop. There's always 101 things. It's like, no, I don't need. Yeah. I'll have a look. I remember while I'm there and it's in the funds, I will pick them up. I also just don't know if it's in the funds. But could be a fun challenge. I could see doing like cute chibi creature colouring in them. At some point they'll need more crayons. This is true. Yeah. They don't for now, but yes, they pretty much always will. I did, to be perfectly honest, I did actually stock up the pencil case recently. Because the pencils that were in there, like the pencils are from their dad being a kid. So they're like absolutely shattered to the core. And one of the dibblings was getting really annoyed when we were sharpening them, just how much we had to sharpen them to even get some lead. I was like, yeah. So I pulled a bunch of them out and replaced them with some new pencils and markers, which made this nibbling very, very happy because they're like, it's all good pens now. I was like, yeah. Yeah, I heard you. I spent like $6 to do it, but so much better. There we go. Oh. Okay. I have to do it on my belt. Okay. Bear with me. I have to do a little trickery here to get it on the computer. Ah, of course I can't screenshot it that way. Okay. Okay, we'll have to do it this way. So, Catherine has asked for some help. They are stuck on this image. If you want to let us know what parts you're stuck on, if you're just stuck in general, or if there's like a certain area that you're stuck on, let us know. I have to keep it on my phone because of Instagram and their weird things. So, oh, if it'll let me play the image again. Is it not going to let me play the image because I looked at it? Yeah, I can't replay the image. Cool. No, you're all good. So when you use, I'm presuming you're sending from a phone. When you're sending from your phone, down the bottom here, you have the like take photo image, or you have the share. If you use that one, it makes it app only, and I can only look at it on my phone. But if you use like your phone's camera, your device's camera, and you have that picture, and then you upload the picture, I hope I'm making sense explaining that. If not, just send it for again, and I'll just won't click out of it and put my phone under the camera. We'll do it that way. We'll figure it out. Instagram's a little bit of a pain like that. Alright. In the meantime, where's that butterfly? It's very Snapchattery of them to do it the way they do it. So I'm going to ignore the little markings that are done there, because we're going to also use some paint pens around here to add in some little dots as needed. It was really beautiful though. It's a gorgeous portraiture piece that Catherine is working on. If it's easier for you, Catherine, because I know you're on Discord, if it's easier, you can Discord it to me and I'll just boot up Discord. If you find that easier, because I know we've messaged on Discord before. I just ran so fast. My new book is here. Yes! New book, new book, new book. I want to hear all your opinions, Cassie. I want to hear all about it. Success! Yes! Thank you, Catherine. Perfect. Alright. Now I can share this. Alright, so this is the page that Catherine is stuck on and has asked for some assistance. Look at the prettiness of it. Look how pretty it is. Two seconds while you all stare at this prettiness, because Mum's home, so I just gotta go say hi. Look at this prettiness while I go check out and say hi to Mum. Right, I am so sorry that that got stuck. I didn't get stuck. I was chatting and things happened. I'm back. Alright. Yeah, I'm glad I got to leave you with such a pretty picture up. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous, Catherine. Sorry, I thought it was going to be like a 2-second thing there, and then it ended up being a few minutes. Mum and Mum's friend is here, so I was just doing a quick catch up with them. Scared to keep trying, worried. Oh. From like far and away. Oh my goodness. Nicole Kidman, that is a mood. Yeah. I see Nicole Kidman. Yeah. Loving the red hair. Yeah. Yeah. Peaches and cream, that's so cute. Yeah. Yeah, Smolk calls it, Catherine. How many portraits has your husband done? It's lovely. It really is lovely. I love the hair color, and with the blue, oh, it's just so pretty. You're doing amazing. Facts. Exactly. There's a lot of people that like to you know, not so much in the colouring community. I find most people in the colouring community are very, very supportive, but then there's sometimes people outside in life in general who are like, you know, like to be experts from the couch, and it's like, okay, yep, you're entitled to your opinion. I'll have mine. Yeah. I've done this picture more than he has. Exactly. No, I think it's fabulous. I think just keep carrying on. Again, you're in the middle of it. Keep progressing. It's looking fabulous. He doesn't have to like this one, but we can. Exactly. Insert the, this is where my brain goes, because I don't know. But I just immediately hear in my head the We Do, the Simpsons, where it's like the stone cutters theme song. It's just that little bit where they go like, we do. Because we do like it. God, I haven't watched The Simpsons in so long, and I went out into the lounge recently, and it's like, it's still on television? Yeah. I knew it was, like, still kind of going, but I was shocked it was still on television. Like... First time trying to shade and shadow and do anything than just crayons and straight coloring. That's awesome, though. Like, trying to push yourself to try something new. And it is always scary when you're doing that. But you can see, like, in particular, sorry, I'm going to pop it back up again. But this ribbon down here, like, the way that you've got those highlights, like, you can see the three-dimensionalness of it. You can see that shadow in those areas of dark versus the areas of light. Like, that is a three-dimensional silky ribbon. Like, you're doing amazing. Seriously, just keep pushing. There's always a stage where it's like, you know. So, yeah. You're doing amazing. Just keep pushing at it. Can't believe that's like your first time. So good. Hand him a copy and say, okay, show me how you do it then. And the highlights on the hair. Yeah, the highlights on the hair. And the gorgeous red of the hair too. Oh, it's a good red. I need to colour more red here. I say that I'm colouring a red bat boy at the moment. It's like, I'm colouring red right now. But, yeah. Red hair. I think it's been... Well, it's been a while since I've done any portraiture. But yeah, I need to colour some red hair. And some blue hair again too. And some pink hair. I need to do rainbow hair. I just need to do all the hair. Hair is just fabulous to colour. Alright, we want just a littlest touch down here. Because a lot of this is going into lighter blues. Next time he grows, tell him the meat is dry. Oh, I love it. We were making dinner. There was one recently where Mum was like, oh, I was like, no, it's fine. Like, yeah, I will admit, it's not my favourite dish in the world that you make, but it's still edible. I'm still going to eat it. It's still fine. She's like, I'm not going to make it again. I was like, thank you. Please don't make it again. But it was still fine. Like, you know, you can say, like, something's not your favourite in a nice way. But also, like, just because you don't like something, sometimes other people like something too. I don't really know where I'm going with this. I'm just kind of rambling now. I'm just kind of rambling. I was just being silly. It's perfect though. It's fun being silly sometimes. New seasons. It's still being put there. Oh my goodness. I guess because I just don't watch regular TV, so I always am like shocked these things are on TV. It's like one thing that I usually end up watching, which is on Friday night after work while I'm eating dinner. I usually watch Hoarders with Mum, and it makes me feel a little better about the state of my room. So that's about all I watch on TV, and it's just because it's like Friday night after work, and I'll sit there and I'll watch Hoarders with Mum. That's about it. It's a fascinating show, though. It's like, hoarding is a fascinating mental health condition, though. Like, there's one particular episode, and it was amazing. The problem I have with that show, though, is it is a show first. So there's a difference between, like, one episode where the person that the show was focused about, they had already done the therapy first. And they were so ready, and they were just like, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. And like 90% of their hoard, they were just getting rid of. It was incredible to see. It was a massive transformation, because it was just go, 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 because they were ready and had done the therapy and were ready to work through it. Whereas most of the time, it's like the show comes in, they try to help them, and then they get them the therapy. But this person had been seeking therapy first, so it's completely different. In fact, the show focused more on the sibling that was having difficulty with how much this person was getting rid of. But it is like, I know, because of my mental health studies, I find the show fascinating in that sense. Yeah. What's the last portrait you coloured the Lana Green birthday girl? I think so. I mean, there's been like, you know, like, there's been pages where there's been people in it, but they haven't been necessarily like portraiture. Like, I'm thinking, you know, these dark fairy tale ones, but I don't think I've done any, like, yeah, the last one would be birthday girl. This is the last dedicated portrait that I did, and I did rainbow hair there. I love how that one turned out too. So cute, so cute, so cute. Should color another Lana Green one sometime. It's beautiful, thank you. It's also a freebie. Lana Green has a bunch of freebies. Yeah. But that was fun. And that was inspired because I used to actually have hair that was like that. Like, in my hair color journey of all my weird hair colors, I did for a while have a rainbow fringe and blue hair. And it was so fun. It was great. Great. Bright and great. Great. It was great. Listen, as long as you can safely reset next it in a sudden emergency, I don't see a problem. Exactly, Smolt. That's my attitude too. As long as I can walk through with my walking frame, it's fine. I am not a minimalist, and I'm okay with that. That was one thing that my landlord used to comment a lot when he came into the apartment, and it's like, it's my apartment though. Like, yeah, I have a lot of knickknacks and collectibles and stuff, so they're all on the shelf. It's my apartment. Yeah, I have a lot of rainbow coloured pictures and stuff everywhere, so I'm the one that lives in it. Yeah. Perfection. Hello, hello. So, Cassie, how's your new book? What are we feeling about the new book? Still can't believe you get Sunday deliveries. Ugh. Well, no, I'm not actually sad in too much because also we can't cope without Sunday deliveries. Like, we get Monday deliveries. Sometimes we get a Saturday delivery. Saturday deliveries are kind of done on a fortnightly thing. But I also like the fact that the mail people get a break. Like, everyone deserves some form of weekend. Not, like, things don't have to be 24/7. Like, it's okay we don't get mail on the weekend. I'm flipping through and it's so pretty. It looks very busy and time consuming, but I really think I'll enjoy the art style. Yeah. So, it's Malpamini Chatsapanagatu for anyone that's wondering about the book. I can't remember which book you got, but I do remember the artist. I find with Malpamini's work, it is like you break it down. Like, they look really busy and intense, but then you just start breaking them down and they just kind of like come together like an object at a time. Yeah, it looks busy, but it's simple once you get into it. It's one of those trickery ones where you could swear that there's just so much to it, and then you color it and you're like, oh, I'm done already. I kind of dig that. Yeah, it's quite a funky illustration style. I like it. Alright, so we want to bring in a little bit of dark blue down the bottom here, but again, we're really trying not to bring a lot into this lower butterfly because we want to leave it open for all the teals and all the bright, but we do have like a little bit of darker blue that comes in. So just like little streaks, but most of that bottom is not. And then so we have like a really clear definition. We will put that blue right across the bottom because the top is definitely darker blue. Yeah, I'm glad I went Prisma for this because it's going to be much easier to get a smooth blend with lots of vibrant blues. Kind of want to start one, but might finish Christine Karen first. Go with your mood. Go with your mood. She does a lot of black and white grayscale artwork. She does. She does. Yeah, I always hated in high school. So I went to 2 high schools. I went to one high school for like 4 years and 1 term of my high school, and then I did my final 3 terms in another high school. So yeah, when I was in art, all I wanted to do was pencils. Like, I loved pencils even back then. I was like, why can't I work with colored pencils for my piece? And I was trying to argue like different books from the library, and my first high school was like, nah, paints, and it's like, okay, can I do some pencils now? Can I do some pencils now? Can I do some pencils now? I did get away with getting glitter onto one of my art boards, much to my art teacher's disappointment. Yeah, whole thing. I can go a bit more into that in a bit, but yeah. And then when I transferred for my final little bit of high school and went to a different one, and I went up there, I was like, you know, oh, I guess I have to pull out paints. And they're like, why? You don't have to pull out paints. What do you want to create? So for one of my projects, it became, we went to secondhand stores, we found a bunch of dolls, and we took the dolls' heads and we created this walkthrough installation. It was a whole thing. It was insane. It was like the sculptural piece, and I'm like, it was such an extreme, but it was so cool. And the teacher was so into it, and like, yeah, you want to turn the whole hallway into an installation piece of art? Yeah, legit. I was decapitating dolls and installing them floating heads. It was wild. It was such a difference to go from formal, structured, classical painting to, all right, you should put some tinsel in there, and then where you can reflect the light and like make it like all hang down, because it was all about the experience of walking through. I think it was something about like the feeling of being lost in society. So it was more like the idea was you walked through this blind and it was weird things touching you. So there was like string and stuff, and the teacher was coming out with me and putting up weird things too. It was wild. I don't know what. Oh, I can't remember a lot of it. I just remember just going nuts in this thing because the school was so different in how they approached art, but it helped so much with my creativity. And I remember a lot of the art that I created there was absolutely wild. I would freak out with stuff touching me, and that was kind of the point, Double A. That was kind of the point. It was this weird installation piece, but I did get a scholarship to go on to uni because of my weird art that I was doing here. And I don't remember a lot of this stuff, to be honest. Yeah. But that was like the thing. I was like, why aren't more schools like this where I understand you need like some basic core stuff. And the teachers still made us do like a certain amount of core basic skills. But then it was like you had like, 6 weeks, and it would be 1 week would talk about a certain block. So we'd talk about like, if it was a sculptural piece that we were doing, okay, how do we build up a sculpture? How do you do an interactive piece of art? What are our examples? And then week 2 was sort of looking into things, researching and concepting. And then weeks 3 to 6 was actually building out and creating the piece and refining and developing. So it was like we had our foundation, we learned our core, but then we had our area to explore. And that was what was really cool. And that's what was kind of missing from my first high school art experience, where it was very like, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's the way things go. Like Random Fud and I actually did go to the same school for a while. And we were both in the same art class, and I don't remember anything about anyone else's artwork in this class except for Random Fud's and mine, because I remember we had to do what I call tourist art. Now please don't think I'm like hacking on anybody that does tourist art, but it's what I call tourist art, because we have the mountain, the ocean, and lots of trees around here. There's a lot of people that do paintings of the mountain, the ocean, and trees. And they're beautiful and they're very nice and it's well done. But for me, I find it very, not boring, but I don't find a lot of originality in it. But it doesn't make it wrong by any sense. It's just not what I like to paint. But that's what we were being forced to paint over and over and over and over again. And I was so over it. And by the time we got to the final project for the year, it was that we had to do the mountain, the ocean and stuff, but we were allowed to at least put a little bit of a spin on it and do our own presentation of it. but the point was you had to find artists to bring into reference to justify your style. So, like, you know, you could do the mountain in like an impressionistic way and use Monet, or, you know, like that's what they were kind of imagining. You go and find these well-known artists and do artwork with influence from them but still be your own style. I went and found an artist who works entirely in glitter. Yeah, this is how far back my glitter obsession went. There was an artist that I found, and I literally had one little clip from an art magazine. Like, this was all the information I could find on him, but it was enough, and I was like, found it, I'm done. And so I took this, and she would create nature scenes, like a sunset with palm leaves and the ocean, but she would do it entirely in glitter. And she had something like 650 different shades of glitter, and she would pour them in certain areas, and it was just like, this is enough. This is it. So I pulled that as my reference, and the teacher was like, you can't do glitter. And I was like, why not? I found a reference. I don't, and I regret it to this day that I do not remember the glitter artist's name. It was just the smallest clip of the small little indie artist. But the teacher was like, you can't do that. I was like, yes, I can. I found evidence. They were in an art magazine, which means they're a published artist, which means I'm allowed to use them. So I used glitter all over my piece, and all their artwork was rainbow and colourful, and they talked in the piece, like, again, little clip, and they mentioned that they love to make their pieces as rainbow as vivid as possible. So I did rainbow glitter. And I was like, yes. Teacher was not impressed. I still got a good grade. They were marked externally, so it wasn't on me to like justify it. They were marked externally. It wasn't on the teacher. The teacher wasn't impressed. The only other person's boards that I remember, or paintings that I remember, is Random Fuds. And that is because Random Fud took the mountain, the ocean, the scenery, but made it doomsday. The mountain was exploding. Things were on fire. There was a giant spider attacking the city. And it was the coolest freaking spread I have ever seen. I was just like in awe of it. I was like, this is so cool. Because everyone else had mountains and sunsets and palm trees and PowerShells. And they were pretty and they were so beautiful. And then it was like doomsday. And I was like, that is so cool. So yeah, that's all I remember of that experience. But yeah, I'm sure there's quite a few artists now who, like, I'm sure there's multiple artists out there that work in glitter. I don't think the glitter artist is alone. But at the time, I was very, very happy to find the glitter artist. And I wish I had recorded their name down, just so I can be like, this artist, you saved my art experience. But yeah, if you're an art teacher and your student comes to you and has a wild idea, just let them try it. Let them try it. You never know. Yeah, I think the problem is I'm pretty sure I did write down their name in my like a diary or journal at the time, and then I just unfortunately threw out most of my journals from high school and early 20s and stuff like that, so in my childhood during a particular time. So I don't have any names and memories, and a lot of things are blocked out, so it's hard for me to know. CJ Henry is a color pencil artist, and she's drawing glitter and sequins. Oh my goodness. I can't imagine drawing glitter. Like, I know in theory, but it's a lot. That would be a lot. Let's have a look and see if we can find. Oh, wow. Hyperrealism. Yeah, it's definitely hyperrealism. I'm just looking at the paint splatters. Yeah. I was like, I feel like I have heard of that name. This is drawn. It looks like a paint splatter. Yeah, hyper-realism in pencil though. Oh. Yeah, hyper-realism is a whole thing. Like, I know I've seen a few people that do hyper-realism and it's just like absolutely wild. Oh, look at that pencil storage. Dreams. Just have that many pencils that you don't have a folder. You have a tool stand with a tray for every single coloured pencil. It's like, hang on, I just need to go and get another black. Pulls one from the 30 blacks. I suppose, yeah, if you're going through them that often, would make sense. I should get that, yeah. I wouldn't have room for it in here, but, oh. I can only imagine being like... I don't think I know, I'm happy, like, to have just a couple of spares. I don't think, despite all my pencil work, and I do a lot of pencil work, it still takes me a while to get for a pencil, so most of the time I'm okay to not, like, rush out and just have, like, a million backups, you know? 30k minimum for a small commission. She only does a few a year, but she does full immersive installations. Yeah. Damn. That would be cool to see. Like, her actual installations as well. This conversation brings to mind Bill Braun. He works in acrylic airbrush, I think. His work looks like it's made from a bunch of construction paper, but it's all one flat canvas. Damn. Alright, let's Google that. I have no qualms being distracted by cool artistry. Oh, what? It's airbrush? Damn. See what you mean about, like, it being, construction paper looking. Like, I would just presume that's cutouts. But it's paint. Damn. I love the style too. It's just so cute. Like, look at the bears. Like, that looks like just 3D construction paper. That, seriously, paint? Yeah. Yeah, so there he is there, painting away. Just so cool. Horses! So many bears. And an otter. Very, very cool. Oh, look at the owl. Yeah, video showing that is flat canvas, not a bunch of paper. Yeah. I feel like you'd need to see it in a video. I don't know if this will play for me or not. Because I feel like you need to see it in the concept of it being flat, because it looks so three-dimensional, which is just like the craziness of it. Like, insane. People are just incredible, you know? Like, even that close up, it still makes me think it's 3D. That's only 6.9k. It's not too bad. So cool. Like, even seeing it, that it's flat, it's like, damn. All good, Cassie. Please do the self-cares. Oh, I closed my butterfly image. Luckily, I still have Messenger, Instagram open. Right, AA. Let's find this reference and open a new tab. So grateful that you put it in there for me. Alright, so down here is where we're definitely going more of the teal. Yeah, I'm glad we did go Prisma for this, because this rich vibrancy, but also the blending. But I think, like, this brightness that we're getting with the Prisma is, like, it's hard to explain, but it does feel more vibrant. So, yeah. I guess because it covers more of the two for the page, too. So it does inherently feel more vibrant because of that. But then also the fact that I can smush together these colours so easily helps as well. Alright. So we don't want too much. It's not really about being light blue. It's really more teal. In fact, this might not even be the right teal, to be honest. We might need to go and add in some more. Hope you're all doing good out there. Keeping warm and hydrated, or cool and hydrated. Oh, my nose all of a sudden is like, we're gonna run. Alright, so just a little bit more shading around the edge. We'll bring in some more up here. Really create that deep dark blue, because that contrast is our friend. And then I think I want to bring in you. I think I want a bit more green. Bring in that neon. It's not really neon, but just bring in that brightness, you know? I don't know why I'm keeping the pencils there. It's blocking the way. It would be more logical to put them to the side. I love the bright blue. It's just, oh, so perfect. Okay. Bring this right over here and right over here. And right in here. Smush all together. Like, it's not going to be exact, but I do like the colorway. So I do want to bring in more blue. So we are getting a little on the teal side. We do want to make sure we are, like, your first thought, this is a blue butterfly, not a teal butterfly. So we'll use the black to just clean up these edges again. I'm sorry, Brittany, it sounds like a lot. I hope it does clear up soon. Today's vibes are Hanakausen, of course, in Forest Kingdom. Nice. It is awesome. Right. I think I'm happy with that. I like that a lot. I think, like, if we look quickly at the reference, we've got a couple of little dots that we might do. I'm also like, do I pull out paint pen? Because we could put those white dots in there. Just gonna bring in a couple of marks to these lower wings. And then we need to do the body. Just like 2 seconds. So difficult. Right, do I want to bring in some white to the top wings, like little dots? I think it does add a little something. I can always lift it as well if it's too intense. Is my paint pen still up here? It is. So we're gonna just do a couple of like just along the edge here. I can always lift them off if it's like too much of a contrast. Just kind of how I feel. So we're just going to just gently lift some of those off. So they're still there, it's just, I don't know, it's not like quite as like power white, if that makes sense. It's one of those things which again, you probably can't even notice, but they're there. Yeah. Nah, definitely going Prismas was the right idea here, because that pop of blue just fabulous. Now, the only problem is that our black in here is so intense that shadow now just looks brown. So I am going to take my black Prisma, which is something I did mention earlier that we may do if we need to. We're going to use our black Prisma, and we are just going to do one more pass over shadow. This is our softest pencil. So in theory, it should lay on top, although we may have gone over shadow so many times that we can't work on top of him. We cannot. Okay, we might have to do the pen trick, because that's not going to work. Yeah, I can't even get any pigment to lay down, really. It's just, it's too worked over. Okay, so I do have a couple of options here. That best bet, I just have to find a pencil case where it might be. Best bet's going to be some fine liners. No, I don't think you're in there because you're the hospital one. I have a 0.05 in there. Need be. Here we go. have no idea genuinely where my fine liners are. I've got my 0.5 anyway, which will work. So this one, we have to be very cautious. So we're just going to use this and create tiny little lines. We're not going to necessarily do the whole thing, but we are going to focus particularly where it should be dark. But because this is a black pen, it will amplify up those lines. So yeah, we won't do the whole thing, but we will make our darker areas darker, and that in turn will make our shadow appear darker, even though we don't have it going all the way through. And that'll bring our black on par with our butterfly. So you can see already, hello new Twitch follower, welcome in. But you can see already how much darker that little area by the strawberries is, just by adding in a little bit of fine liner. So again, one of those, this is going to be a little bit, but it'll make a difference. You're procrastinating so hard on your page. It's valid. If it's not the mood, it's not the mood. Turn the page and work on something else. Tiny, tiny little strokes to make it fit. Tiny, tiny little strokes. Lots and lots of little lines. Lots and lots. Slowly, slowly. So yeah, already was so much more darker down here. And it just in turn like makes our black cat look that much more black, even though we haven't coloured in everything, because now we know this is like our dark. It just kind of tricks our brain into going, okay, even darker. Just in the light. It's just a bit lighter because they're in the light, but they're actually this dark. Yeah, it takes a hot minute, but worth it for when we need to really deepen up the black. But we can't put on any more pencil layers, because also, like, I could put on more Polychromos, which is probably the only pencil at this point that would layer on, but the Polychromos is also more of a dark brown, and we need black. Bring a bit into the tail. And it's gonna make our cat pop even more. You need the black Holbein, the Holbein black pencil in your arsenal? Yeah, I've heard good things about the Holbeins. I've heard very, very good things about the Holbeins. That being said, fine liner trick works, you know? And fine liners are much cheaper. Yeah, I have heard really good things about the white. And I keep meaning to do that too. Just grab the black and the white and just use the black and the white. Because I've heard good things about them. And like, especially if like it is a really strong pure black. But as I said, fine liner trick is working. Like, it's something I've done before for black fur, for black kitties, where I just needed to just deepen it up that much more. Let's just work over it with a fine liner very, very carefully. As long as I can get a fine liner that is sort of the same width as the lines that are there, then it works. And it luckily looks like that this page has been done with a 0.5, and so the fact that I'm using a 0.5 works brilliantly. And then I can just deepen up those areas. And yeah, like that tail and that bottom part, already reading so much more black just with that little touch. But yeah, they do look like very, very handy pencils. It just scares me because you can't erase fine liner. Obviously, capable hands would be fine, but I would be terrified. Oh, I'm a little terrified. Because my hands also get very sore doing this. So this is one of those things where my hands are like, I don't like doing this. And it's just like, shut up, hands. We're going to make do. But yeah. Yeah, you can't erase. You can't do anything once you put that down. It's there. You just have to hope for the best. You have to like not sneeze or cough or I did this technique once when I had like either the cold or a flu or something, and I kept wanting to cough the whole time, and I had to like do a few strokes and then like take away and cough, because every time I coughed my hand was shaking too much. And you need, like, again, we're creating little fur texture, so it's just hundreds and hundreds of little lines. Like, literally, we're going dot, 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 dot. So, like, just... It's just so many lots of little lines. But it makes a difference. And then as we get to where we would naturally get more light, we're gonna just space them out a bit more, you know? Make it less, like, less intense. In Amy we trust. So okay, it's scary, but trust the process. Most beautiful page I've seen, and you're right, it is helping. Yeah, it is. Like, I could have got away without it, but because I chose to do that prisma for the butterfly, which I love the intensity of that pop of the blue. Like, that was the right choice, but because of that, now this black doesn't look black enough. So, and that's one of the downsides of it. And now when I finish this, it's probably going to make all the other shading on the flowers not quite dark enough, but it will still look all right because this is a black cat. But just because this is meant to be black, it's not vivid enough now. So yeah, it would have been all right before, but because we've got that intense butterfly, we just need that little bit more. But I don't mind. It takes a while. That's the only thing. It just takes a while to do this, but like, you know, I'd rather spend an extra 20 minutes and make this page perfect because I freaking love it. I also have to remember to try and actually post this one on social media and the Fantasy Forest one. I should actually post on Instagram. Should use it for more than just their messaging service. Stroke. I'm going a little off frame and I do apologize. In fact, you know what? I am going to move that back because it's way more comfortable. And I'm just going to go down. And then we'll actually be in focus. Vi! Hello. Welcome in, lovely. How are you going? Now I can, like, really scrunch down. Really hurt my back. It's okay, it doesn't actually hurt that bad right now, but, you know, we won't stay like this forever. Thank you for shouting out the wonderful Vi. We adore Vi here. I'm sorry I missed your stream yesterday. I was asleep, and then when I got up, I jumped straight into Ruby's stream. It looked like you were getting up to all sorts of fun yesterday. It's so good to see you streaming too, because I know you've had like chaos times, so. Yeah. Just woke up from an evening nap and now I'm going disking? Like frisbee disking? Or is disking something else? Naps are good. I had such a good nap yesterday. Oh my god, I crashed so hard. And I crashed for like hours. I woke up at like 6 PM. And then I saw a message from Mubu and she was like, I'm going live. It's like, I'm there. Disc golf, it's close. Oh, fun! I imagine that could be quite a fun way to play golf then. Either way, it's a cool activity idea. Oh, you have to post both? I want this on IG for reference forever. Okay, I will make a point. I get bad at remembering to post things sometimes, but I will try to remember to do it. I'll do both. I'll do the character introduction page in this one. Once we finish, we're still working our way through. All right. Oh, let's stretch out the back for a minute. Stretch out that back, all right. bits at a time. Alright, we've got kind of a good cutoff for the head there, so let's just check that we're happy with the body and the majority of our fur on the body, or if there's anywhere else that we need to deepen it. Oh, that's... yeah. Alright. Let's do this paw while we're here. This paw just looks wrong. Let that dry down, and then I think we're just about there. Just gotta do the head. So we need on there because you're one of the darker areas, but then when you quickly fade off to one of the lighter areas, you don't want to add in too much there because you're in the light. Same with around here, a lot of hair is in the light, so just darken up our darks, but leave a lot of light. Occasional little ones, but I'm gonna leave a lot of that unfurred. Definitely do the bottom of the nose. Make that nose black. Then we can also go over the center of the eye. And this part is meant to be darker. Make sure we get a couple little dots everywhere. It always looks so terrifying until it dries down a bit. It's always like juicy and shiny, and it's like, oh, it's so intense, but it's like, it's gonna dry down. You gotta give it a minute. It's gonna mattify, and then you judge it when it's matte. As we get around here, we've got a little bit less light, so we will just amplify around here a little bit. Put a few more. Bring it up a little bit in here. So we're working right up to those whiskers. Enjoy your lurk smolt. Enjoy your lurk cookie and your cup of tea. This is one of those ones where, once again, I could literally spend hours picking away at here and just adding in dot, 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 dot. So at a certain point, I just have to accept it and call it. Which is mostly when I get to the point of like, can I be bothered anymore? Kitty, 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 kitty. Right, I want to put a couple going up here just to blend this brown into the black a bit better. I hope you're all doing good out there. Don't forget to do a little bit of self-care if you need it. I think we're just about done. I need to look at it without the pencil shine. I do have to do a little bit more on the face. Just because we've got some really big areas where it's kind of obvious. So, just got to do one more pass close up. I'm doing my usual putting some down and bringing some up because the black is too black in certain areas around here, but because we've introduced it, we have to blend it out. So I'm introducing a bit more but then lifting it. And it's just kind of creating and filling in those spaces. It's similar to the background where I'll put in a pen. I may be off frame and I do apologize, but I need to work this so I can see it without pencil shine. Because I keep missing areas because of pencil shine and it's throwing things off. So I do apologize that I am really badly off frame here. But it's one of those times where you're just going to have to wait a minute. Sorry. Okay. And then we're going to take a Polychromos. I'm just filling in a little bit more of the tooth of the page. And it's gonna, yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what it needed. That's better. Now it actually looks like it's black up there. I'm just layering in many shades of blue. Nothing wrong with many shades of blue. Yeah. So I might do a similar thing where I leave it and then look at it tomorrow morning. And then maybe like little areas where I need to pop in and just add in maybe like, you know, this is black, yes. And I might be like, okay, we need to like blend out here a little bit more and just fill in a little bit more of the two for the page, you know, blend out the blacks. Because now we've got all those black lines in, we can also be a little bit more rough with our pencils because the black lines have created more texture. So if we like smooth out some of the pencil texture, it's actually not the end of the world because we've still got all that texture from the pens. Which is great because I can use it to sort of blend a couple of areas, which is what I'm quickly doing here. We can fill in some of those areas that still feel too brown. So the page has totally changed and is now perfection. Thank you. Yeah. It's one of those things where at first it may look like it's like, why are you even bothering? But it really did need to happen because that did need to go so much more deep black. Oops. And now I think I'm happy to call that page done, even though now Leon on the other page looks too light. I'm okay with that. This is just a character introduction page. It's got a ton of white around it. It's gonna look blown out, especially with pencil shine. But the main thing is this. I think this is done. Now, do I want glitter? I think it needs it. I love the pop of blue with the black. Part of me is still tempted to pastelize the background a bit just to push that contrast, but now we have Shadow the black cat in there and he's so much more black. I don't think we need it to be pastalized. Like, we could get away with it. It would pop more, but it's also okay. I don't think we need the glitter, which I know I'm feeling horrendous saying. It could be pretty with the glitter, but I actually just don't think it's necessary. So, yeah. Yeah. No glitter, no pastel. Yeah. It's still, part of me is still leaning because I know it will push. It will push the page and just make this more forward and that more back. But it's not bad because we've removed so much of that white. And that's what I was saying of once we fill in more of the page, it may look more, you know. But yeah, definitely making this more black has really settled it for me. So I think I can get away with not pastelizing it and just leaving it as is. We can always play with pastelization on another page. But yeah. It's perfection. Thank you. I am very, very happy with it. I'm just in love with it. This book has really just helped capture that love again. Sorry, it's just my cousin asking how Sim's life's going, and I'm like, bit distracted. Bit distracted. It's burger. I see Shadow first. Yeah, that was always my hope, was that Shadow would be first. And because he's the only black, like there's black in these other areas, but because he's so black, your eye is always going to be drawn here first. And then the brightness of the blue draws you second, which tricks your eye to look over here. And then your red comes down here. And then it's like, oh wait, purple, purple, pink, pink, yellow, yellow. Like, there's a lot of things to trick your eye to move around the page. Which is what we like. Yeah. Yeah. So you see Shadow, then the butterfly and the amazing sky second, and then flowers and greenery are third. Yeah. Even a simple thing of having the yellow repeating all the way through. Yellow takes it around. So, a little bit of science to the page, but I also really like how it came together. Oh, can't believe we're done. Actually, that will now become the piece that lives in here. Just so the two sides don't transfer together. But yeah, like I said, I will wait until, like, I'll give it 24 hours and then I'll look at it again and then decide if there's any, like, little, if I want to, like, go in there and add little strokes or if I want little highlights or something. I may come back to it, like, after doing errands in this afternoon and go, actually, no, I'm happy with it. I don't need to touch it. Or I may go, a little bit of white here, a little bit of paint pen there. But yeah, I'd say it's like 99.9999999% there. Like, if it's anything, it's me coming in with a Posca pen and going highlight, a little more highlight on the eye, another little white dot on the nose, or things like that. It's minimal highlighting, because for the most part, we're done. So, there's a lot of things to colour on my list. And I know I did mention I wouldn't be mad at yellow seeds on the strawberry. Yeah, so it might be little things like that. Like, we did do a little bit of yellow seeds on the strawberry, but we might make the yellow pop a bit more, because now that looks a little dull. Plus, also, pencil dust rubbing over them has probably dulled them down a bit. So, those are the sort of things I might come back and look at and go, yeah, let's make that pop a little bit more. Like, literally just a couple of dots of paint pen will be the only final adjustments. But I always do that after I walk away and come back and look at it with fresh eyes. Because it's very easy to just do it now. Only it's not right. But if I go away and then come back with fresh eyes and then I'm like, okay, yeah, this needed this. Yeah. But I consider it done. Like, I mark it in my journal as done as of this point. Even if I dot in a little bit more paint pen. It's done. It's considered done. So this is the next one that I talked about potentially doing. Oh, it's Lily going on holiday. I just realised it's them having fun in the garden and playing together, and then they take Lily away. I don't know if Lily's moving or they're just going on holiday, but either way, Lily goes away and Leon follows them, and then that's how he ends up at the seaside. Oh, that's cool. Just noticed it. Yeah, so this is one that we mentioned potentially doing. I don't know if I'm in that mood right now, but by next stream I might be. I don't know. We will see. But I think for now I'm happy to call this here and consider it done. What a productive week between a mythographic, the Leon, plus some other bits of my own, and starting. Lily is on holiday in the country and meets Shadow, and then the family leaves. Ah, so that's how it happens. That makes sense. I haven't translated through the full book yet. So cute. But yeah, love how this page turned out. So I am going to end stream here. We are at 5.5 hours. I could technically carry on, but there are some, as I said, there are some errands and stuff that we want to do today. So it gives me a good opportunity to do all the errands, do all the things, and yeah, there won't be a stream tonight because I want to do just some colouring for me, you know? So yeah, as much as I have loved all the bonus streams, I don't know if we will be doing a bonus stream tomorrow. I'm not going to say like no 100%, but I'm going to say it's likely not. I feel like I just need to have some me time, but we will be back on Tuesday. With, I don't know what, we might carry on with Bat Boy. We might have something new to colour. I might be back in this book. I don't know what we'll be doing, but we'll be doing something. But yeah, thank you for being here for this journey and cheering me on as we work on this page. Still freaking love how it's turned out. It's going to be hard not to jump back into this book immediately. And yes, I will make a point of getting this posted on Instagram as soon as I can. So it'll be up there for you all to have a look at and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, all the araha to you all. I very appreciate you all so much. I can't even word anymore. It's time for me to go and unwind for a while. But yeah, we will be back as soon as we can with more creative colouring and positivity and joy, and yeah, just appreciate you all. take care of yourself because I want you around, so that means you need to take care of yourself for me. And I'll see you in the next stream. Bye. Where's my ending? There. I'm a good streamer. I know my buttons.